Good evening, guys. Sorry I'm late. Unfortunately, I went to load in something that I was going to do on Pen Corridor, and it just gave me no ground and just blue sky with cloud on it. For some strange reason, it didn't even do the loading in. It just went straight to nothing on the ground and blue sky with white cloud. Don't ask. I can't explain how, why, what, and wherefore, why it did it. I've got no clue. I'm totally clueless on that one, I'm afraid. How's the sound, guys? I'm just checking now. Hopefully, it should be okay. How's the sound? That's good. Good. I actually listened to myself back in a live stream I watched the other day, and I sounded so muffled and very nasally, sniffly sort of thing. And yeah, I've got a cold. I didn't realise I had one, so that's probably one reason why my blood sugar levels are all over the place at the moment. So who have we got in? We got Carl, we got Metro 128 Productions, we have Great Western Photography, we have Each Killer, we have 2500 Gamma. How are you all doing, guys? Oh, so yes, it's your last chance to grab hold of the Peninsula Corridor. After today, it will go from the Epic Games Store, Steam, PlayStation Store, and the Xbox Store, and you will not be able to get it. It's not coming back. End of. That's it. So I've decided there's a slight change from what I said I was going to do, but we're still going to do some of that if we can. We should be able to. We are going to be doing this. Let me just come out a second. Options, main menu. This is your last chance to buy it if you haven't got it. Because the Xbox is already gone. Okay. The reason why is because the license has expired. It has a natural expiration date on its license. And that means that Dovetail can no longer sell it, which means you can still use it if you buy it. But, yeah, you cannot, it will not get deleted off your system. But yeah, it's your last chance to buy it when some of that was already gone. So yeah, so all I can say is that you've all been warned and everything. And yeah, we also had an update today as well. Right, Pen Corridor. What I'm going to do is, if I can find it, we are going to be running a little bit of MP15. We are going to be doing Extra 04. Part 1 and 2. What are we going to do? Yeah, we're going to do Extra 04 Part 1 and Part 2. You have it from TSW 2. It even disappears from Train Sim Classic as well. So, yeah, that goes. Yep, just double check consoles and it's removed. Yep. Well, you know they did say. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's now no longer available. So, we are not going to be running. So, we're going to do Southbound MOW Part 1 and Southbound MOW Part 2. So that'll be about an hour and 10 minutes. So I'm happy with that. Things though, I'm not going to do them concurrently. I'm going to come out and then go back in, and I'm not running on dynamic weather. Right. Hopefully this works, he says. If you're on Xbox. Yeah, that's cool. It just means, I've got it. I had it when it first came out. So yeah. Southbound maintenance of way movement from South San Francisco to Redwood with the MP15. Uncoupled 9 vehicles. Boom, 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 boom. I haven't driven this for a while. mind you, though, which is lovely. I've got to say, they got something similar to this at Westbury, at Merehead. Foster Yeoman's place. You're driving it last night. Oh, cool. The Switcher is a lovely loco, to be honest. I know people. I mean, I even heard people complain about the Electro Star or the Capital Star, the view you get on that. I'm thinking, for God's sake, it's. Do you know what I mean? It's built by the same. You know, it's Dovetail can't do nothing about the view. It's how the train is built, how it was designed. Why people are bitching about it does my head in. Just it. You know what I mean? It's just like they've got to find something to complain about. Number lights on, step lights on. Hi Connor, I'm not too bad. Hope you're alright. I'll put him first. I always forget to do that. I thought the stream was really good. I loved the look of the route. I'm a little bit concerned about the lack of passengers, which is a bit of a bugger. But yeah, that's more like of a core issue. You got barking your foot on what? Really not sure what you're saying there. You mean like that one I posted from Facebook yesterday, who sits on the buffers because sitting in the cab isn't close enough to the driver's view? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I do that in the 375. Yeah, that is the post, I think it was, where the guy was complaining. But yeah, hi George, how you doing? Yeah, that's interesting, that is, with the 66. Signals, points already set for me. Yeah, that was quite funny actually to see Matt do that. But that's similar to like what I did with the crocodile on a freight. What was I doing? Mittens route. I need to put on my live stream. Need to put what on my live stream? In the description of the live stream, I put what routes I drive and when the last time I drove them, and whether it was a timetable scenario or journey mode. They can obviously see from watching the stream what I drive, because it always says it on there. Extra 04 southbound MOW part 1. And then we'll be doing part 2 as well. Does the Class 7 ton run on passenger service to Stansted? Or to Stratford in real life? I don't know, to be honest. For the map freezing, if you can, when it freezes, I can do it on here. I keep pressing the escape key on the keyboard because I've got the keyboard connected to the PS5. So that's what I do, and then it's like kinds of unfreezes. Not really sure. Hi, South Coast Simulation. How you doing? Once a stream. I'm not too bad. Still got a really painful knee today. I'm supposed to be going to Eastleigh tomorrow, so yeah. Hi, B3 with me. Just wondering what other routes are due to leave. None, as far as we're aware. Dovetail will not tell us until I suspect it's within a month of it happening. So yeah, but we get to keep them. And the other thing I've got to say is that it has been mentioned for over about a month now, or since the last roadmap, that, it's going today. Well, it's if it's down to Dovetail, it wouldn't happen. But unfortunately, it's not Dovetail's doing it. It's the natural expiration, sorry, of the license, the Caltrain license. So they've had it for a while, for whenever it came into Train Sim Classic, and when it came into Train Sim World as well. So it's all to do with the licensing terms. So they'll get told, oh, this license will run for 10 years and then that's it. So don't expect it to be coming back. Since 2019. Okay, so that's what, 6 years, so to speak. So it's not bad. It's slightly different. Each license, as it's as it's made, or not made, but as it's negotiated, is slightly different to each other license. So this is why Dovetail can still sell Great Western Express on their store pages, and Steam as PlayStation and Xbox as well, because it's how the license was negotiated. It's part of the main game for Train Sim World. Oh, crikey, that was a bit harsh. That was a hard impact. So we're running 17 miles back that way. Where are the lights? Front headlights. Dim. Rear headlights. Put radio on. Have we got no headlights on the back? Okay, so where gauge lights dimmer, auxiliary sidewall heater, Is there no headlights on the back? Nah. You're having a giraffe. Platform lights are on. Number lights are on. Oh, sorry, I'm just going to have a look at this. I am so going to have a look at this, and I will tell you why. Stream links, what have we got? Oh, yes, have a look. Thomas and Friends, visit West Somerset Railway. This is a new trailer that's just been released. I might have to mute that. I've got to mute that because I can't have that sound. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh, no, I can't play. I'm watching the trailer. I can't play the song because it's copyright. Okay, so it's go and see the trailer. It says coming spring 2025. Train sim world. It's only a 40-second clip. Oh, come on. That's if you want, get off. Let me do this. So it says coming spring 2025, Thomas and Friends for Train Sim World 5. Train Sim World 5 and West Somerset Railway add-on required bundle will also be available. So, yeah, it doesn't say when. So it is spring 2025. So it's in the next couple of weeks, next couple of months. So, yeah. Good evening, Pep. How you doing? Both light switches are in front of the throttle lever from front, above, and rear. Okay, let's have a look. Front, above, and rear. Above the throttle lever. Ooh, where am I? I haven't been on here for ages. What, those? That's the throttle lever. No, that's the throttle lever. No, that's the throttle lever. Thanks for telling me, as I wasn't aware of what you think of the Moldmay line. I'm loving it. I am really looking forward to getting my hands on that. Oh, there we go. There we go. In the next day or two, I can say to that. That's when I'll be getting the my hands on. Are we going backwards? I take it. Yeah, we are. So where are we at the moment? We are going backwards. Right, okay. Yeah, I love the look of it, and yeah, it'd be an interesting run. Or April. I don't. It'll be in the next March, April, early spring, early May. Sorry. Hi Bronco, how you doing, mate? Will there be a pre-release stream? I will be doing a pre-release stream. Yep. In theory, I should get it some point. Oh wow, 2 of them. Hi Adam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Moldmay line, it does look really, really good. I haven't been on the forum today. I've been pretty busy, really, doing stuff. I've run... Let me turn that down a bit. I have shut the windows, haven't I? Yeah. Right, so I did a bit of, because I've got the test baseboard sorted and everything, all the tracks on, pinned down, and I've done the backing on the board, so basically it doesn't bow. Yay! Thomas just launched. Yeah, I've just seen the trailer. I've got a very funny feeling I might get hammered for it because I had the music come through, and I just like suddenly then had to. I should have muted the mic really, but I muted the sound on the video. So yeah, the trailer's available. So yeah. So yeah, I've just seen it just come through now. I think what's a bit annoying of the trailer itself, they don't show anything like Annie and Clarabelle. So I'm just like, oh, you know, could have been a bit better. There's a price for Thomas, and it's $19.99. That's not bad. It's obviously that includes obviously the license and everything. Plus you get duck as well. You already own the other 2 London routes as well, so it'll be all go with your DLC. Excellent. And it'll all, you know, that'd be pretty cool then, because if you've got East Coast Main Line, Southeastern Highspeed as well, so you'll get everything all spawning in, and Midland Main Line. Diesel, yes, sorry, diesel, not duck. I got my ducks and diesels sorted and mixed up. How's it in Oz there today, Paul? And how are you? You feeling better? So yeah, I'm going on about the test baseboard, or the test track baseboard for the model railway. Rather disappointing is the Class 73 that I have, 73108, the Lima 73, no longer works, and I don't know why. It works on the it worked on the rolling road where I last used it a few months ago, but then it's just dead. VR thing launched on pre-orders today too, and the comments are what I predicted. You have to let me know on Discord on that, because I don't know what they are. I suspect people will be thinking it's a bit of a... Just subscribe. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, mate. It's really, really appreciated. I think you had to subscribe anyway so you could chat. So I kind of sort of think, oh, you subbed. So yeah, big thank you for that. Really, really helps along. The only reason why I get people to subscribe so they can chat is so that I don't get inundated with bot messages like all the porn stuff and all that crap. You're getting better very slowly. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but thank you. Thanks to everyone that subscribes. Really, really appreciate it. So yeah, I don't know why the 73 isn't working. So that I've got to take to the maintenance bench, which is the computer desk at the moment, and have a look. But I ran in the Class 90, which fantastic. Second-hand Class 90. It was a bit icky, stoppy-starty when I tested it out earlier on in the week, when I laid the track down, got the final design in. But then I just took that as though it hadn't moved for a while. So, but I've oiled it today, gave it a good 15-minute run, 30-minute running in total, and it runs nice. It really sounds really nice, smooth. VR isn't your thing, you couldn't do it. I did do it, unfortunately, with the PlayStation VR, and I ended up in hospital with it. I had a really severe Meniere's attack. I was ill for about 5 days, just constantly throwing up. Brought on because I was using VR, my VR headset. It's absolutely fantastic. I love VR, I really do. But because I got Meniere's disease, I can't do. It's all to do with my balance and everything. As an example, I can be looking at the TV. I can turn my head to the left, knowing that I've turned my head to the left. 5 seconds later, the view will, my eyesight will catch up, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it's really bad sometimes. You're on prior law enforcement, so removing your awareness just does me in. Yeah. No, that's fair enough. Where's the end of train device? Slightly illegal there, guys. But yeah, the 90 runs well. I put the Flying Scotsman on, gave that a 30 minute running in session, 15 minutes each way. Then came Smokeless Joe, the Smoky Joe. That's the first time it's ran since I bought it, since early 2023, I think it was. And then Thomas the Tank Engine. I have a Thomas the Tank Engine loco from Brighton. I bought that about a month ago and I ran that in. East Killer, yeah, it is very much like motion sickness, but I kind of have a permanent hangover as well with the headaches. Yeah, so that's quite a thing. Also the sensation of feeling sick. And top that off with I'm now on another diabetes tablet, glitazide. That can lower my blood glucose sugar, my blood sugar level, which it did the other day. Yesterday it was 4.4, which is the lowest ever reading I have had since I started testing using test kits. No, since I started logging my test kits on using my results on my phone. I've had 2.2, but that was never. I didn't have a device to store it on, so it was just stored on the actual. What do they call it? The meter. Why am I running wrong line? I'm not. You're off to Rails to Sheffield tomorrow. Hope you can get some bargains. Yeah, I've got to. See, I think I dropped it on my Burton Road page, a link to the for their order for the Bachmann catalogues, because you can't get them anywhere local. They don't sell them, because there's my local model shop, which is about 20 minutes distance down the road in the high street. They won't sell any Bachmann stuff because it's too expensive. DTG are doing a Thomas Press Somerset bundle for €29.99, €4.99. That means like €34.99 and $39.99. Yeah, that did come up in my on my Discord thing. So, but yeah, I did know that the trailer was coming out. I was told, but yeah, guys, have a look at it. It shows you Thomas really. Well, let me know the price, and I'll if you're on PayPal, I can drop something across. $40. That's also for the West Somerset Railway if you haven't got it. But don't forget, you're also getting diesel as well. and the troubles and trucks, as well as you have West Somerset Railway, so you just need to buy the Thomas bundle, the Thomas DLC. Then that's if you want it, of course. I think there'll be a few people that I think there'll be a few people that will go, no, you can keep that. No question, you'll get in there. Nice that we can actually see trains on there. Need to go on Peninsula Corridor more often. Next month, Mild May Line, Thomas. And MLB The Show. Oh, that's the Major League Baseball, isn't it? I did have, I did download that. That was on the PS3. I think I downloaded it, but I couldn't get on with it. And I love baseball. Just watch the trailer. We're getting Thomas and TSW 5 before GTA 6. I think we are. I think it'll be good getting Thomas, to be honest. Oh, hold on. That's the BBC News saying that Thomas has been announced. Oh. Trump and Starmer to hold joint news conference. Oh god, BBC finds serious for. Now live on my channel, apparently. I'm now live. Everyone, now live. Apparently. If he gets more likes, maybe we could get Percy or Toby. I hope they do. To be honest, I think James or Percy. Hi, Dreamer. How you doing? What other route than Peninsula Corridor is none as far as I'm aware. Yeah, okay, be for you and me. Thanks for popping in. Really appreciate it. Thanks for subbing as well. Yep, you have a good evening as well, sir. Thank you. I would imagine, yeah, it would depend on sales. If it sells well, then yeah. But then again, I think people might pick it up in sales. When it goes on sales, even when it goes on sales. You think it being diesel and not one of the other steam engines like Gordon will put people off? Yeah, because it's a diesel shunter, isn't it? So, yeah. You're waiting to see if Mattel will be marketing it or leaving it with Dovetail. I think that'd be a licensing thing, wouldn't it? If it's like, that'd be interesting. I suspect it'll be joint if they do. You've got to stop in 7.8 miles. The route, 2 trains, Baby Buffet and Baby Bullet, and another train. Anything with the Caltrain branding? Yes. It's just Peninsula Corridor, the locos, the DLC, for Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic. It's already gone for the Xbox and PlayStation, apparently. I think Steam will be going at some point today. Oh, no. Other routes it's me plus playing other routes, sorry. Hi, Nick, how you doing? Bought a PC and BB before they disappeared. Passed on the shunter as the class 8 covers all my shunting requirements. Had to pay full price on Xbox. Yeah, that's down to Microsoft. Oh, the UP38 as well. Union Pacific GP38, which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully they'll try and get that back in to into a route at some point. My ditch lights don't work. Just silly place, put the handbrake. Oh dear. I do like the switches. Yeah, I suspect the GP38 will make a comeback. Hope it does, to be honest. We've got nearly a fuel tank, we'll be fine. Yeah, the corporation doesn't value its customers. That is so true. So we are looking at playing. We're going to do another turn, another run on with the switcher. Then we are the plan. The plan, he says. I'm planning a trip your way, hoping to do Australia GP 2016. 2016? Not unless you're going to go back in time, mate. It's going to be Goblin. London Underground Bakerloo line on the West Coast Main Line route. Great Western Main Line and Brighton Main Line. 2026. Brilliant. I love it. The other thing with Menzies, I get sometimes constant ringing in my ears, tinnitus as well, and it is so damn annoying. And it's noticeable today. It's doing my head in. Driven 15 miles in the MP15 DC. Yay! You got that left ear, you got that in your left ear, and you're going a bit Mutt and Jeff with the ear as well, hey? Not good for a bloke who's heavily into simps. No. No. I had a Roland JDXi a few years ago. Unfortunately I sold it, but I really wish I kept it. I loved it. It's a fantastic little synth. It's only a small one, not the big one. We should have 300 tons. Oh, we're 902 ton. Okay. Hi, Raw. How you doing? Hopefully you are fine. Welcome to the stream. It does sound in the background, so there's like a radio on. It's not. It's a it's the squeakiness of the train. You're doing well. Awesome. We've got a yellow coming up. Oh, this is that food fair, isn't it? This is the mastery for Caltrain, for Peninsula Corridor. Pizza, hot dog and donuts with a bit of green broccoli, which I can't stand. Might as well just throw that on the floor because I won't touch it. If you knew the frequency phase of the sound, I could shove in an earphone with a phase shifted signal and cancel it out. Awesome. Make sure you get a grandstand tickets for GP Dave, or we won't see a thing. All freight stuff. It's just a shame that we couldn't, you know, use the freight stuff. It's just all here, dotted about the place, but you just can't use it. Bit of a shame that. I know you could probably get away with it in free roam. So the end of train device is on the wrong end. GP38 hiding away somewhere. Of course, a lot of these are all being got rid of now as well, aren't they? PC is quite a nice route, so you're not too miffed of having to pay full whack. You were planning on getting Cane Creek, so had to change it order in the list. That's fair enough. Yeah, we'll do. Expect they are silly prices though. Last one you did was Belgium. 3 days, grandstand tickets, camping, travel less than a raceway ticket at Silverstone. Bloody hell. Cannot recommend Cane Creek. I mean, you still get to see these wagons. I think these wagons were built for this, weren't they? Originally released for this. They've been slightly modified for one or two of the other routes, so they've got writing on them. But these were just Dovetail's earlier versions of nothing on them, so to speak. Yeah, that's a Bradley. That's a Bradleyism. Cane Creek is more fun at 50 miles an hour. More fun, as in, do we get to stay on the track? Boring chasm. March the 27th will be Train Sim World VR. Is this only just coming through this TS News? Because I didn't get any TS News on my server come up for the update. There was nothing at all. First thing I knew about the update was PlayStation 5 downloading it at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Just remember, the VR thing is a kid's game, is not for simmers. It's for whoever who wants to play it. I mean, the thing is, I've seen it, and I don't know if you managed to see it when they had the version running when you visited Dovetail. Like I said, I couldn't play it because obviously VR, I can't do VR. It just makes me so ill now. Big kids are acceptable. That's it, the spot. So we've got 5,265 for that, walked 250.92 feet and drove 19 miles. Excellent. So we're going to now do part 2. Oh, my phone going off again. I'm going to go to the main menu and then come out and then go in again, so it just chucks everything out of memory and then chucks it all back in. I mean, if people think that it's going to be Train Sim World, i.e. as in you're going to be driving it like the Harlem line or whatever, like Long Island Railroad, no, it isn't. Because I think Matt turned around and said to us, I can't remember what the physics engine that they use on this is. Oh, my memory's crap. Yes, we are all big kids who play with trains and Lego. I almost bought another Lego kit today as well. Well, several. And I managed to stop myself. There's 1,000... What? Hold on a minute. Simulgraph, that's it. There's 1,000 cockies eating your treat. What the hell are cockies? Time to scare the noisy pricks away. Is that cockatiels? Okay. Yeah, Simulgraph. So Matt's turned around and said it won't have Simulgraph in it because it will probably end up melting the headset. It's not like you're going to be like virtual VR. And I know there's an awful lot of people. Cockatoo. They're not white Angry Birds. Awesome. Oh, that one. And we're going to have light clouds again. So this is part 2 of that service we just did. You have a big Lego order in. They're doing the F1 cars. Yes, Might have ordered 2 of each of the safety car full grid time. Oh my god. Awesome. You keep seeing Lego set and thinking, I'd like, but but I'm short of 2 things to be able to get them. Money to buy them and space to put them. Yes, exactly. I mean, I've got the Superstar Destroyer, the Corvette from the opening scenes of the original Star Wars film, Tantive 4. 2 Clone Trooper gun emplacements, and the little speeder with Grogu and the Jedi, the guy who actually played who played Jar Jar. He played a Jedi in The Mandalorian, and it's him on his speeder bike with Grogu. And TIE Bomber. Yeah, and obviously I've got the Millennium Falcon as well, which I've not finished yet. And I kind of broken something on it, and I need to go back through the manual. Uncouple 6 vehicles. Please don't tell me I've got to take them back to where I just come from. Carl, you've got a full build shelf and 3 display shelves. The idea was to rotate stuff, but you never want to smash it after you've built it. That is so true. Little girls grow up to be women. Little boys grow up to be bigger little boys. That is so true. So true. Right, well, while we're all in thingy mode, let's go and... I just do it here. Oh, you're not going to let me do it, are you? Really? Oh. Your theory of boys is we stop aging mentally the day we see boobs that aren't our mums. I saw someone today and I went, ooh, boobies. I just literally thought that when I saw them, and I thought, my God. Anyway, stop it, Tony. You got the bucket wheel excavator had knocked it off the shelf. Now needs to strip it back to the tracks to rebuild it. Oh my God. Your mum bottle fed me. I had a deprived childhood. That's a bomber car, but at least you get to build it again. Yes. That is so true. We got green. Got yellow. I bet this isn't set up, is it? Of course it's not. And I've got to do the bloody lights again. Also supposed to put that on as well. Dumbass. Yeah, well, I took something off because my mate was having a quick look at it. I took something off, and then a couple of other things fell off as well. And I was like, "Oh, it's not too bad. It's the top top part towards the end. So yeah, I usually move the Falcon onto the Lego box off the table that it's currently on, which I usually sit to build everything on. But I've got to try and build. Do you know what? It's going to send me back up that place, isn't it? Oh no. So I usually literally hold it well. It's about 2 or 3 kilos in weight, probably more 3.5 kilos. But yeah, there's a couple of bits that I've got to sort out on it. But yeah, it's fun. I can't see anything. You've got the light. Mate has the big Death Star. Oh wow, it fell off the table less than 10 minutes after finishing it. It's been in 2 tubs for years in bits. I offered to rebuild it, but his heart is dead to it. You know, it's like me building the Millennium Falcon and thrown it out on its maiden flight, and it just throws it on the floor. We built it every time I have moved. Oh, awesome. I still have every single plastic bag that the Millennium Falcon came in. So every single plastic bag that all the bricks for the Millennium Falcon came in, I have them in the bag, packed away. The bags will get thrown out eventually, but the manual will be kept. And I think the box will be flattened, but then it will have to go in several tubs if it ever does get broken. And yeah, bags decay. Yeah, the what you call ones. I won't. Well, I can put them in recycling anyway. So your Tower Bridge did like fall down then? I keep thinking that motorhome when it goes past is a train. Dumbass. It's worth keeping the box and manual if you're ever desperate for cash. They're much more with the box. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. The box will be kept. That will go in my wardrobe somewhere. I think they're empty. We already had the shovel. I need to change the braking. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, the Millennium Falcon box is quite big. Take it we got a clear line. Bulldozer almost got the hammer. He built the chassis. It passed all the techniques, self-test in the app. So I built the rest, but it wouldn't work. I had to strip it back to the gearbox. Oh my god! Couple to formation of 6 vehicles. Right. Okay. Find what I had done wrong. A clutch was in backwards. Oh no! That must have been so wrong. Did that RV just go through that building? Yeah, okay, cheers, Paul. Appreciate it. I mean, now that I've got the test board done, the test track done, I'll concentrate on the main board or the main layout, which means I've got to decide what track layout I want and what track I need. Really not sure at the moment. You went through Lego yesterday and found sets I didn't even know I had. Lego Harry Potter train. Oh my god. Well, I've got 2 the same, which are 2 gun emplacements for Clone Wars. So I've got some clone troopers. Stop at location indicated. Also, just have to chuck some wagons on. Right, do we have the end of train device on the end of train? Let's have a look. No, we don't. Is that open or closed? I think that's open, isn't it? There we go, unlocked. And that's just locked. Default state is locked. Right, let's go then. We've got our lights on. Yeah. I gotta say, what's that? The old mechanism. Oh, turn off you. Glad you got both DLCs in time. Yeah. You need to build stuff, have sets from 3 years ago still in the box. Oh my god. Well, it took me 6 months to start building the Millennium Falcon. Well, 7 months. I started in June, I think it was. I bought this in beginning of December. Release the brakes. Oh, we're racking this. But like I said, I've got the Superstar Destroyer, Tantive 4, TIE Bomber with Gonk Droid, Darth Vader, Captain Sloane, and a TIE Bomber pilot. 2 Clone Trooper gun emplacements and the speeder with the Jedi Knight on it in Grogu from The Mandalorian. I will find somewhere to store them. There'll probably be a shelf go up at some point. The problem I find with the Millennium Falcon, stuck where it is gathering dust, which I need to hoover. I do have one of these little turbo hoovers, which are brilliant. Originally bought it off Amazon for my for the model railway, and it does wonders for that as well. And yeah, so I have to. It'll probably be something that I do probably this weekend. Is give it a bit of a hoover. Slight change for things tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to Eastleigh, and then when I get back tomorrow late afternoon, I don't think I'll be streaming because it should have been. Sniper Elite Resistance, and if I don't do it tomorrow night, then it will be Sunday night I will stream, so I'm happy with that. Monday I will probably be streaming the Mild May line. So there won't be a Monday Mastery stream. After last Monday's Mastery stream, which was a complete and utter cock show, then I'm pretty glad I could do the week's break. And then probably Tuesday, I've got to check to see what I'm doing in the next few days next week. 12 miles, where are we going? Oh, we're going there. Where are we going? Just there. Okay. And then I think we go to the Seamoth Centre, which is depot here. Okay. It went wrong. The scenario, one of the requirements for West Coast Main Lines over Shap is to do 3 scenarios. I've done 1 scenario. The second scenario that I went to do, not last week, the week before, was driving the 101 on a service, and it failed because there's red lights all over the place, and you can't get rid of the trains. I would not move. I was on there for about 10 minutes waiting, and it was just, everything was at red lights. So Monday I decided, well, let's do this hour and a half one then, or hour and 10 minutes, whatever it was, where you take an extra service up from Preston to Carlisle in a snowstorm, and you're at night. What's the point of streaming in pitch black? And yeah, I've still got it on there. I've got it down as a save, which I will probably end up doing at some point. I've got 2 weeks to do it. So yeah, it's not worth streaming it because you can't see nothing. It's just pitch black. You see the occasional lights go by, and that's about it. It's just pitch black other than that. So yeah, watching that, bit of a bore fest. Then San Bernardino was okay. Should have really done a run from A to B on that. And I did an ECS move from LA Union to the depot. And then basically Long Island Railroad, it crashed because I went into photo mode. I think, and then the weird one is Monday night I did about 3, nearly 4 hour stream on Call of Duty Black Ops 6 multiplayer, playing hardcore team deathmatch with my mate, and it's quite popular actually. Oh, hello. So yeah, that's catching up with views on the last Monday's mastery. So yeah, I'm getting pretty tired as well. Need to get one of these painted in Foster Yeoman livery. Not bad really, because you can get some really decent speed up on this route. Yeah, I've finished East Coast Mainline timetable now. Time to decide which timetable to finish next. I don't think I finished any timetable, to be honest. Because I do so many routes, I don't concentrate on doing whatever. I mean, all tonight's Alternate routes are some timetable services. I think on TSW 2, I believe, or could have been 3. I think it was 2. I did all the journeys on Oakville sub, or was it timetables? I don't know. It's either timetable or journeys on thingy sub, and I did most of the timetable for the 377. Most of the journeys, I think it was, for on East Coast Way. Great Western HST's timetable, I think I completed. Because sometimes, obviously, when my mum wasn't very well, I'd have the PlayStation downstairs, so when she went to bed, I'd put this on, or when she was asleep in the chair, I'd put this on, sort of thing. And all she hear me doing is blowing the horn. She goes, "Shut that fucking horn up." Left her little cotton socks. I think you finished 12 times, baby. Oh, wow. I didn't realise I got 3 platinum trophies. I only thought I had one. One was a Terminator one. The other was, I think, the other 2 are Train Sim World. But I've not done the one where you create a livery and then you run it, or the same with a scenario and then you run it. I've not done those trophies yet, which I'm not really worried about, to be honest. I think one of the most complete timetables that I have done is Southeastern Highspeed, because I've done a lot of the 395. I think they could have easily sorted out a freight service on this as well. You know, where you had different like freight running, but manifest freight. But yeah, it's a bit lazy, I think, on their behalf. So next after this will be the Goblin Line. Then we are doing London Underground on West Coast Main Line. I will not be doing dynamic weather. Just leaving it off. Just leaving it as sunny and cloudy, or just cloudy. Because yeah, it's just. It's so whatever it is at the moment. One thing I've noticed that there's hardly any stutters on this route. Can you recall seeing any stutters? Because I can't. Let me just have a quick channel content. No, there's nothing mentioned at the moment. Need I'll read back when I got the shelf you found kits you had forgotten about under the beds. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's true. The route has ran really nice and smooth, so I've had no problem with that. Oh, we're nearly there. I mean, it's quite linear in places. Starts with the baby bullet. Okay. I can't say I've noticed it, but then again, I haven't played this in ages. Can't remember the last time I played this, to be honest. Ooh, should take that, but it's slower. I want to stop in 6,000 feet time, so yeah, I'm not going to get increased speed. No, you donut. The last time I played it, not now. Can't get a star. I need a P&B after this. I think I may need to slow down a bit more. When's the next train in? 12:21. Oh, we've got ages yet. Called a donut by Hentis. Your life is complete. Could have been worse because it's a dumbass. Go to the spur siding. So we'll go on the other. Just hold on to this, and we'll push that. So where's the yellow then? According to that, that's a red. Ah, it's a flashy red, that's why. What's my favourite steam route, Hentis? Do you know what? I quite like both. Oops. I like Peak Forest, and I do like Spirit of Steam. What's the other one? Oh yeah, West Somerset Railway, yeah. Soon to be added to with Thomas. Oh, lovely. Oh, hello. Which side are we going? Are we going straight on up? Yeah, I quite like both. I don't mind West Somerset. That's an added thing that if you want to do 25 miles an hour along there, it's all right. But yeah, yeah. I mean, I think we've really got a lot to thank him for Cathcart Circle, as well as West Somerset, and for the upcoming Great Western. You prefer Spirit of Steam? I mean, I don't mind them, to be honest, because Peak Forest, it's a lot of heavy grafting. It's not so much kind of with thingy. I haven't played them for a while, actually. It will be a Route Lucky Dip on Saturday. Ooh. Got to be careful with this. Yeah, Peak is quite fun, to be honest, because there's a lot of heavy graft shunting going on. I reckon Bradley will like it. I know he said he's only going to get it for review purposes, but which is fair enough. And he doesn't have to like it to sort of, you know. I think, because I've not seen any gameplay of Thomas. Like I said, back in August we found out by accident it was going to happen, which I thought was quite cool. It was funny. And we were told not to say anything. We said, you haven't seen that. You ain't seen that, right? And I think a lot of people are a bit peeved, mainly because the way it was announced. You mean you got that as your big reveal? And I can understand it. I've always said I can always understand why they did it as the big reveal. Basically because it was Thomas the Tank Engine, and they've got the license for it, and you know what, I think they're going to use it. Do you know what I mean? And they're going to lay it out. They're going to shout out the top of the hills that they've got Thomas the Tank Engine license for Train Sim World. Oops, a daisy. Shall we try that again? There we go. No, I know a rip-off when I see one. Good evening there, Bradley. How are you, sir? But yeah, I don't know. I reckon Bradley... Oh, there you are, Bradley. I reckon he might like it, secretly. Have you seen the trailer? They just released a new trailer for it, which is just wow. It's just basically just him driving around West Somerset. Would love to see Annie and Clarabelle and Diesel and his troublesome trucks. Just finished watching Matt's appearance on the Southern Electric Traction Group and may or may not have made a suggestive for a 4VEP or HAP, a rail tour pack for Southeastern Highspeed. Now, Matt did say that he was in a stream, and I can't remember what stream it was, that the next day he was going off to wherever the depot was. Was it Selhurst? I can't remember. I would buy it if I didn't get it free purely to annoy the kids. Strawberry Hill, yeah, that's it. I do want to watch this. I did say, I said, don't forget, I said, take your camera and get as many pics of it as you can. And he said, oh, don't worry, I will be getting loads and loads of pictures of it. So I reckon we might get a third rail jobby Slandal at some point. It was doing something to do with the restoration of, was it 3417 Gordon Petit or Gordon Pettit? Right, we slam our foot down on this. When you're done with the stream, have a check of the video. Yeah, that's what the video was, yeah. I know, I think he's something to do with it. I'm not sure, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a slam door version of that coming to some third rail type route at some point. Oh, are we going to go slightly over the speed limit here? Yeah, how? So what? Good evening there, young Philip. How are you? Welcome to the stream. So this is going to be the last run on Peninsula Corridor for tonight. And then we are going to be running Gospel Oak Barking in a 710. Whether we do Barking or Gospel Oak first, you know, what end, I don't know. And then it's a bit of a London Underground night, because we're going to be running then London Underground, Bakerloo, West Coast Main Line from Queen's Park to Harrow and Willesden. You'll find got an update on your problem with the 08 class little loco and red light. What red light? On the Blackpool line. Oh, right, okay. Didn't they update that today? I don't think they did. No, it's the other one they updated. Or did they update it? I don't know, I can't remember. Yeah, I remember you saying that you had a problem with the, was it a service? Coming up to yellow. I think we then drive this off to the depot. As indicated, yeah, we're going to the depot. I'm kind of hoping that we will finish on the, that looks like 220 miles an hour speed there. At the far right of the screen. Or 200 miles an hour. Turns out when I'm at the red light, you need to contact the signaller and then he will let me through. Yes. You should say proceed at restricted speed. There will be a few. I just had to, didn't do it on this one. There will be 1 or 2 times that you will need to do it. Patch update today. Got to do the news video for it after brekkie when the little robot vacuum runs out of battery and hides. Oh. Do you call it a name? Or has it got a name? Felt so silly sitting on the red light for 45 minutes. You know, it happens. It's one of those things. I mean, if it's like that in the future, just push the circle button or the whatever the button is on the Xbox that I can't remember. And yeah, sometimes it will say denied, wait for change of signal or something like that. Yes, but I would have to ban myself if I told you. No, say its name. Probably little shit or something like that. Ah, tab key on the PC. Okay. See, I've got the keyboard for the PS5. So, yeah, I can use a tab key. Contact signaller. Or I just hit the circle button on the controller. So if you had an Xbox controller connected, you'd use that, whatever it is. The equivalent of the circle button on the button on the right hand side. If you are wondering, I have it where it automatically sets the points for me. Be on the Xbox, thank you, Carl. How you doing, Bradley, anyway? Hope you're fine, sir. Hope you've had an enjoyable day off. I believe you have another day off tomorrow as well. Did you enjoy your little run to who? I think it was to who? Was it to who this afternoon? To who? To who? You're going through the settings. Have you turned on expert mode, and how difficult is it? Oh. Now you said that. Where are we? Options, isn't it? Options, settings. What am I on? General, notifications, player assist. Player assist default. I'm on custom. So I've got automatic set manual junctions. Notifications are off. Expert mode, locos only. So expert mode is just basically. I think is it. I'm trying to think what it is. It's just basically, I don't know, to be honest. You're off until Tuesday, thanks to COVID. That's a bugger. I'm off until I get a job, whenever that's going to be. Don't know at the moment, because, yeah, they don't want to take me off my sick thing at the moment. They're going to leave me on it for another month, although I haven't got a sick note. But I'm going to be seeing another person, another job coach from next month onwards. So, yeah. Right, let's go and unplug her. Doesn't export expert mode, just turns off the helpers. There you go. Oh, there's a plane. I can hear a plane. We can go out that way. Right, no fuss. Come on. There you go. We'll leave them there. Right. Take off the brakes. Change brake settings. Bail them off anyway. And we're off. Oh, it's so better not having any wagons behind you. Your kid is on disability. His job coach always talks about all the things they can find him, but they never do. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I had to fill out a fitness to work form because I've been off work for a while. And I've had a few sick notes. But the problem being is that they sent me this form and it had nothing on there at all mentioning about my mental health, which I put on at the back in the notes section and told them. You know, that because of everything that's gone on, I'd already tried and attempted suicide, feeling really, really low down and everything. But then I had to describe to them, because they said, are you able to drive a car? You know, it's just like, yeah, I have a full driving license. I don't have a car, but I'm not allowed to drive because of my Meniere's disease. Then I had to explain, I can only drive, or when I drove, I couldn't have, you know, if I wasn't feeling very well, I wouldn't be able to drive, because basically I could have an Meniere's attack and lose control of the vehicle and end up killing me or anyone else. And then literally every task that they had me say, would you be able to do this? Would you be able to lift something safely above your head height? Yes, but only if I don't have a Meniere's attack. If I have a Meniere's attack, then I won't be able to. Because literally, if I have a Meniere's attack, I am literally dead to the world. Because basically, as soon as I move my head, I'm throwing my guts up. And I'm usually ill for about 4 or 5 days afterwards. So I've not heard anything from them. And they had this form back in November. Those forms are a joke. Universal Credit are so clamping down on things now. Wanted 4 months of my bank statements. Well, they had my bank statements when I signed up. No, they didn't. They didn't ask for my bank statements because I was already on. No, they did. When I first signed up, the second time I signed up for Universal Credit, when I started a claim again, or opened my claim, when I got made redundant, they had my bank statements. Because they didn't pay me the first month's money because of my overtime, no, my redundancy money that I had. Do you recall being asked if I could touch your head? I have had a shoulder replacement and in a lot of pain, and they tried to say I could do any work. So I said I'll accept any jobs where I touch my head. I mean, the thing is when... The other thing that I said to the guy as well, I said, when you go for a job, and then when you... The job, they put so much responsibility on you, and being on, what's that word? oh god, minimum wage, and you having responsibility on you. Oh, that's the airport over there. Look. So much the responsibility that means basically if you fuck up, you'll go to jail if someone dies. The company washes their hands of you and it's all your fault. One thing what they do, they gave me literally sit down in front of a computer screen, watch this little slideshow, watch this little video, now tell us what you would do for this, what this part of the racking is called, what part, that part of the racking is called, you know, and only be told, oh, it's common sense, it's common sense. Right, I think we got a train coming through. There he is. Tell you what, we'll just go up to the signal. Literally, what would happen is that being a fully qualified racking inspector, after a 5-hour, you know, sit down and of everything, yeah. And literally, the guy, he's a company's safety manager, safety trainer manager. And okay, you can stop now, mate. Basically, you know, you sit down, watch the video, watch this on a laptop. This is what happened when, you know, another plane taking off somewhere. So what you'd have to do on every Monday morning, you'd have to go around and check the racking in the warehouse, upstairs and downstairs. And if there's any defects, then it must be noted straight away, sort of thing. And you then call the company or the head office or whatever it is. You mark it all down in a notebook, sort of thing. And you know, you gotta mark down what's wrong with it, fault and everything, sign it off, blah blah blah, and then you hand it to the manager, and they'll go and phone the company, or you phone the company, and they'll make an appointment to come in and fit it. But you got to make sure that everything's off that racking so they can do it. Otherwise, they'll just go away again. But I found everything was being put onto me through the other two people, because they weren't. One of them was always constantly on his phone, and then when the guy was out of the room, he goes, "What was he going on about?" And I was like, "Weren't you fucking listening?" You know what I mean? And I was just like, it was just the responsibility was just coming down onto me, and I was just like, I was getting really, really uncomfortable with it. Oh, we can go. I was not happy, because what would happen, and I know I could tell this because I knew what sort of guy he was. He wouldn't listen to what he was being told. This one, he's a bit of a cocky shit. So he wouldn't listen to what he's being told. I know I am the big thing. I know what I'm doing. Blah 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 blah. But every Monday we would have to go down, like I said, check the racking and that sort of thing. If there's a defect, whoever's on doing the early shift, you have to go around and check the racking. You have to put it down, blah blah blah, note it and everything. I know that he wouldn't have noted it down, because I know these things. I you know, it's, oh, that's a red, that is a red, that is a red. There's another plane there somewhere. Where's the plane? Where's the plane? Where's the plane? There it is. So what would have happened is that he wouldn't have noted it down. Someone's damaged the racking. The racking would have probably collapsed and hurt one of us. Now, or I would have noted it. No, what was the way it was? It was. I said it. It was Ow. It would be. I would have noted it, put it in the book, and it's something what I said where the blame would have been put onto me because I put it down or I said about it. There you go. So literally every Monday the racking inspection is done. It's brilliant. It's all done. So I do the racking inspection on the Monday. It's done every Monday. Damage occurs on the Tuesday. Yet the person who did it, and this could be anyone from coming upstairs from the shop floor. There's the train. Damaging the racking and not telling us. But because I signed off and said the racking is fine, that racking comes down and hits someone, injures them, kills them, I'm responsible because I put down saying that the racking which was checked on Monday was fine. Do you see what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just like, and there were some people there that really couldn't give a shit. They were there just for the money, just for the job, and it was just too much responsibility. And then it is also being an official banksman. I'll catch up with the chat in a minute. Don't worry. Being a banksman, directing lorries back, and you have to go through all the thing and everything. And we had the guy, the guy that read properly. He just like jumping down in the space where the lorry's reversed. I said, "What the f*** are you doing?" He can't see you. He's looking in his mirrors on this side, and you're over that side. So what are you doing? And that was bump because I'm directing the lorry back, and it's nerve-wracking because A, you don't know the lorry driver, B, the lorry driver's not looking a thing. He says, "I'm only going out for a fag." I said, common sense, you don't go that way. And this was before after we'd just been told how to do everything. I'm backing the lorry up and everything, and oh my god, it's so harsh. And then the other one was fire marshal. Well, we all know Joe Public, they don't like being told anything. I'm not being responsible for some twat who doesn't want to get out of the shop that's burning. Do you know what I mean? Me? I'm not. If you fall behind, you stay there. Simple as. That's my attitude. Yeah, basically, if anything went wrong, your job would be professional scapegoat. It was all your fault. You've been trained in doing that, and they will throw you to the lambs, literally. And it's with my mental health in the state as it was, and the fact that I was well pissed off that they had me down in the warehouse, which I didn't want to do. Another plane taking off. And instead of being on the shop floor, this is where my mental health really took a turn for the worse. And it got to the point, now in no job ever should you turn around and be saying to yourself, it's either I go or the job goes. No job you should ever do that. It's either I go or the job goes. No, that's still showing a red light. Hold on a minute. So I'm on on the screen, top left, is shown red light. It's got 2 yellows there, and on my controller, it's shown a red light. Now it's yellow. That's good. Okay. And all that on minimum wage, yeah. And then they also wanted us to stay behind on a Thursday night till about between 10 and 10:30 to pick a load to unload. And I went, no, I'm not. I can't do them. I'm not doing them. And it was the bank holiday. I just turned around and said to the manager, I said I've gone to that point where I was sitting on that bridge again. We're going to jump off. And that's when I decided that either I go or the job goes. And the job had to go. And I've said that to them because the guy, I just said, while I was at Dovetail's ambassador event, I got a phone call from the Department of Work for Pensions, and they wanted to know how the job was going. And I turned around and said to them, I said, I don't think this is going to be right for me. And they were very adamant that if I was to quit, I would be whatever I can't remember what that word was. There's a word, isn't it? They would, what you call it, me. Which basically they'll cut my, what you call it, payment. On the bit that shows signals ahead, you've got speed limits, top and bottom. What do you follow? Well, that usually is set in your route. So whatever one comes up, what's left is sanctioned. That's it. Cheers, Philip. And Dave. And Nick. Yeah. They would sanction me. And he was very adamant about that. So I was not very... I think this was the Thursday. Yeah, this was the Thursday afternoon. So I wasn't very, very happy. And then that gets the, what you call it, off. Because the Friday was the official opening of the shop. But I wasn't there. I was at Dovetail's ambassador event. So yeah, that already got the alarm bells ringing for the stress. My mental health was just starting to... I wasn't sleeping. The final week that I was there, I literally was not sleeping. Yeah, it sanctioned me. And I've literally told them, it was the first ever time that I've quit a job where I had one. Not where I quit a job where I was actually being made redundant. This is the first ever job that I've written a letter, notice letter, basically saying I'm quitting. That's it. Not giving them a week's notice, whatever. I just didn't want it because I knew what they wanted to do. They wanted to talk me around, and I went no. I'd go no. Mainly because they wouldn't take me out of the warehouse. My contract said I was on the shop floor. That's what my contract was, and I was contracted for 20 hours a week. I did 164 hours over the 3 weeks. And I went in after the bank holiday, and I told the people at the job centre, and I said to them exactly why. Literally, because I was put in that place where it is either the job goes or I end my life, because I can't deal with all the stuff that they're putting on me. And that's it. And that's when, leading up to the point in November when I went into the wellbeing hub, and I turned around and said to them, I need to talk to someone. Because I was becoming in towards the end of November, I was getting really, really low. And yeah, so I'm glad they you know, I mean, I'm still struggling. I'm getting better, but I'm struggling. Like I said, I have my good days and my bad days. And I know some people turn around and say, yeah, but if you talk about suicide, you know, and don't do it, you're never going to do it. Well, you don't know that. I'm sorry, but you just don't know that. I was sat on that bridge for an hour at 4 a.m. in the morning. And I just said to myself, Mum wouldn't want me to do this. She would want me to get on with my life. But yeah, it is really, really difficult. And these things, like sometimes when I do a lot of stream, or I stream on days, you think, oh, he's streaming. Okay. You know, it's just easy that I need someone to talk to. You know, for 53 years, I woke up. Well, okay, I won't say the early years because I'm already burbled and garbled and probably farted and burped at her. But for 50 odd years, I had my mum to talk to and the rest of my family. And from literally the 6th of September 2023, I was on my own. Yeah, I talk to my brothers and sisters every now and then, but I had everyday contact with my mum, talking to her about stuff and everything, and then bang, it all goes. And it does. It gets really, really hard sometimes. It really does. So yeah, you know, I buy some t-shirts and a hoodie from a company called Boys Get Sad Too. You may have seen them on t-shirts and hoodies around the UK or around the world, but they do send donations or donate to campaign against living miserably calm. So yeah, but they kind of helped. And talking to you guys, it does help. But sometimes I can go days without talking to my brothers and sisters. I got a message from my older brother last week. It was Sunday night, I think it was. And was it Sunday or Saturday? I can't remember. And he goes, "Are you all right?" And I went, yeah. I replied when I think I was on the stream. I think I replied with, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Oh, I haven't heard from you. Just wondered if you're all right or anything." You know, and it's just like, well, it doesn't have to be me to talk to everyone. They can talk to me. You know, it doesn't have to be me to strike up a conversation. They can start striking up a conversation and talk, you know. But as it was, he actually did send me some pictures and that. So I went, yeah, I'm all right, you know, blah, blah, blah. So I'm fine, sort of thing, you know. Yay, we done it. For hour and 12. Oh, we got a gold medal. 10,570. That is our run tonight for Peninsula Corridor. So, rest in peace, Peninsula Corridor. You are no longer able to buy it, but be good in the knowledge that every now and then I will be showing it. You know, it's just like I'm now. I still don't know what I want to do with my life, what job I want to do, or anything. So yeah, I'm just going to have a P&B, and we'll be back with Goblin. 2 seconds. Oh, and I'm going to have a Asda chocolate chip cookie as well. White chocolate chip cookie. Just going to fill my drink up as well. 2 seconds. Right. I know, I mean, sometimes I do feel a bit guilty about putting it all on you guys, but it's how I feel. So there may be sort of times like when I don't want to stream because I just don't feel like it. And that's the reason why, is because I'm just feeling down. So yeah, it's also back in December, I think it was, when they did the stream. I think it was with campaign against living miserably, I think. And it was what Harry was saying. It was about, you know, look forward to something, you know, always plan to look forward to doing something, or a game being released, sort of thing. And for me, you know, the beginning of this year, I think we're doing Goblin, aren't we? I decided that I'm going to start on Fridays doing like my little mental health walks, which you've heard me say about, and also, well, this Friday, because I didn't do it last month, but tomorrow, I'm going off to Eastleigh for the day, and we could do a freight service, or we could do a 710. Let's do a 710 service. Oh, we've done a few of those. Gospel Oak to Barking Riverside. Let's go and do that one. Not dynamic weather, though. You can stick dynamic weather where the sun doesn't shine. We'll just have light clouds. I just don't trust thingy weather. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've done a few courses with the computers and everything, and that, and I've applied for a 19-week ICT course at a certain level, but it's so popular at the moment, it's all sold out. So yeah, I can't really do anything. You always look forward to Thursdays when you have your sister's chocolate lab puppy for the day. Oh, lovely. I mean, sometimes someone said to me about getting myself a pet, but I can't deal with the crap, literally. I can't deal with it. It just, yeah. I'm afraid it just does not, it will not work with me. I like cats, I like dogs, couldn't eat a whole one though.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Operational. Oh, okay, we'll confirm deregister. But yeah, it's just, I mean, the big thing is, it's a hell of a big shake-up. You know, to be on your own and learn to live on your own. Manage your finances as well, your health as well, because usually, you know, I've got, you know, my mum said, oh, you okay? You not feeling too good today, sort of thing? Like, no, I'm all right, sort of thing. You know, it's always reminding me to take my tablets. Yeah, you know, I've got no one here to do that now. It's just me. So, yeah. Walking is very good therapy, yes. And so is building the Millennium Falcon, or anything with Lego, because it gets your mind thinking. I know it does in strange ways, but yeah. That's why you've never owned a car. You don't like cars. Your favourite uncle was killed in a car. Oh, sorry to hear that. You walk everywhere on the days you can actually walk. Nah, I understand that completely. Well, you say puppy, he's now 10 months old and bloody massive. He's a puppy, probably got big feet as well for a puppy. And probably ears that he still hasn't grown into. Right. Lock the doors. Unhitch the DRA. We can go. North London line. Suffragette line. Four-letter word above that. Can you guess what it is? And being a lab, he'll be bloody mental. You do electronics to sorry, I've got my mouth full. I'll scoff this down quickly. That's better, sorry. You do electronics design, which help keeps your mind occupied. Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of lucky because I've managed to decide what I want. You know, certain bits of the house, the flat needed a bit of DIY doing to it. Then I've had the model railway sort of thing to do and everything, and that. So, can you hear that in the background? Do you know what that is? I've got the door open to the TPW, to the key cabinet. I love that. I can't believe they've actually just recorded that and put that in as well. That was quite cool. Just had a call from your railway asking when you took yourself off today's roster on Monday. Seems no one has lit the engine. Oops. Do you want to quickly go down and light it for them? We got a border collie. They are supposed to be clever. They can defo turn it on and off. He thinks it's too short planks. Oh, that was awesome. My brother and his ex-partner had a black lab called Alfie. They got him from Wales. Bless him. He's no longer with us. He's crossed over the Rainbow Bridge, as they say. Oh, 66 coming. Oh, it's Pinky. It's a Pinky one. And I always called him Eileen because as soon as I sat down on the floor, he'd just come over to me and lean on me in the vain attempt of trying to sit on me. Oh, that's the Hentis one. Oh, that's one of mine. Wow. Feel honoured. It would be due to depart by the time I got there. Oops-a-daisy. Looks like it's a diesel job then. Got any diesels on the Puffin Billy Railway? Just on the off chance. Someone's in for the high jump. You have several hobbies and they keep you sane. You build robots and radio control models, love your synths and course trains and TSW. Yeah, that's what you need. I mean, this is, like I said, it's like doing sometimes when I will do a live stream in the afternoon, I could do a bit of a chill stream sort of thing, you know. I get to talk to you guys. I know I can't do that forever, and I would like to go out and work. I do want a job, but I just mentally at the moment it's crazy. Days I'm good, days I'm bad. I don't want tablets. I don't want to be on tablets. Oh, hello. Yeah, I forgot about that. Speed. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be on tablets to control it. I want to try and deal with it, but my doctor said, if you've had thinking, like having suicidal thoughts, then it's maybe tablets is a good way to go, but I just don't think it is. But I don't know. I really don't know. Your channel music is made by a friend. She's a synth wizard. I do like that music. That's quite cool. Yeah, there's diesels, but it was already out on the train today. Oops a daisy. Seems as though that service has been canned, and the return service. Just like British Rail. You're getting there. I mean, this is why I've got the model railway sort of thing. It doesn't have to be done straight away every day. Everything on it doesn't have to be done, and I can spend time. Oh, hello. Spend time doing it and that, and the same with the computer games. I don't have to play Train Sim World every day. I've got the PlayStation as well, and I've got all my movies. I've got 2 new movies coming from Amazon. To cost me a total of £10. One called Lawless. She had a booth in it, and the guy, I can't remember what his name is. He's like Tom. Is it Tom Hardy? And the guy from Australia in Neighbours, Guy Pearce, I think. I really do love that film. And also World War Z. I've got that coming on Blu-ray. So yeah. So I like watching my films as well. I have a substantial Blu-ray collection as well. So a TV series as well. So yeah. Yeah, everyday problems will not, and the thing is, what I've always said about therapy, or if you go to someone to talk about stuff and everything, I find you upset yourself more because you're recalling everything, you're talking about it, and then basically you get home. And if you're someone like on your own like me, oh hello, too fast again. Oh, I got a lead finger. Then you just sit and dwell about it and think about it, and it's still there at the end of the day. So it's not going to go away. And I don't think tablets will help with that either, to be honest. Well, have we got anything coming over here? Oh yeah, look, we've got a train going. Oh, quick! Let's see what we got. What have we got? We got a train? Oh, it's not there. Oh, it's there. It's got to be there. Have we missed it? Oh, we missed it. Oh no, it's there. Look. No, we missed it. Damn. Double down. Bugger. I can't be doing this on the Mold May line. I'll be living spadding. I can drop a link to a channel if you're interested, Nick. And okay, yeah, no, that's cool. The bit problem with the DWP is exactly the same problem that they with schools. The one size fit all policies simply doesn't work because we are all different. Yep, exactly. Yep. I mean, some people have suggested that I go through PIP, but I mean, my sister's got fibromyalgia, and because she drives a car, she can't have it. And the problem being is that they're ticking all the wrong boxes for the thing, and Oh, I don't know, because I know my doctors have received the form from the DWP, and they just sent the form off and told them everything what I told them. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Just you can't fix it, and I don't think, to be honest, I don't think it's fixable the way it is at the moment. You've been told to claim that, but you're sick of jumping through hoops for these people. The thing is what I've been told as well is that you have to put down the worst day of how you feel, what it's like for you on a really bad day. And what I did explain on the about the Meniere's disease was literally what it is on the worst day when I'm really, really ill, because I'm literally in bed, or if I can actually make it to the sofa, then yeah, I will stay on the sofa until I need to get up, where I desperately need to get up to have a wee. Luckily the toilet's not too far away, it's just down the hallway a bit, but then I'm wobbling all the time and I've got to hold on to stuff, and then I've got to make sure that I don't throw up. So none of the assessors the DWP use for PIP assessments have any medical knowledge at all, because the government don't want them giving people PIP. No, exactly. And this is one thing that I always turn around and said to the manager at work, because he said to me about my one of the managers at work I spoke to, and I said to him about, he was going on to me about my Meniere's disease, and for starters he didn't know what it was. He didn't understand what Meniere's disease was, so he had no clue. Yet he was telling me that if I was literally, because I turned around and said the worst thing what can happen, and I said basically, I told him the worst thing that can happen is that I will be going home. I'll probably end up throwing my guts up and making a complete mess of myself, and I said I'll be going home. And he said, well, who will be cleaning up the mess? I said, well, it won't be me. I said, because I'll be going home, either we'll go via the hospital to home. I said, because you'll have to ring 999. I said, because I can't get home on my own. And it wasn't until they actually went and did it where I ended up, I was literally sat on the forklift. I stopped the forklift mid-load, and the manager went to me, he called me out, he called my name and shouted, he literally shouted out at me from the balcony, called my name, shouting at me, and I switched the forklift off, and I just literally fell out the forklift onto the floor, and yeah, there's loads of people. One of the girls kind of screamed and shouted, and then a few people came running over, saying, "Oh, you're right." And I said, "No." I said, "You got to phone 999." And it's just like, he came over. He said, "What are you doing? What have you done?" And I said, "I'm having a Meniere's attack." I said, "I need a bucket." I said, I gave him the keys to my locker. He said, "There's the keys to my locker." I said, "Go and grab my bag." I said, "I need some water as well." And I said, "You need to phone 999. And he goes, "Why?" He's the first aider, by the way. I said, "Because I need to go to hospital to have anti-sickness injections." And he went, "Why?" And I said, "Because I'm going to throw up." And literally on cue, I threw up. And it was a few inches away from his precious feet, his precious shoes. Didn't have safety shoes. He had his little designer fashion shoes. And yeah. He said, "What? You don't need the ambulance." He said, "You just need someone to take you home." I said, I need an ambulance. They need to take me to hospital. I said, because I said, I can have the anti-sickness now. I said, but as soon as you move me, I'll be thrown up again. So the anti-sickness will go, will come out my stomach. I said, the tablets don't dissolve. I said, they dissolve over about a 12-hour period. You know, and he just wouldn't have it. And so someone went to get my tablets, and a drink of water, and everything. And it's just like, he was still arguing. I said, why? I said, you are making things worse. Why are you arguing with me? I said, are you medically trained to tell me that I don't need an ambulance? He said, well, you're talking to me. He said, so you're not dying. And I just shook my head, and I said, someone said, oh, I phoned for an ambulance, they're on the way. And he shouted at them saying, why have you phoned for an ambulance? We don't tell them we don't need it. You know what I mean? And I was just like, oops, just a wee bit fast, Mr. Hentis. The anti-sickness is Stemetil that I use. But he was a first aider, and I was saying to him, I said, what part of I need an ambulance don't you understand? I said, I can take anti-sickness till I'm blue in the face. I said, but every time I move, I said, until I get a stronger anti-sickness injection, I said, I'll be throwing up every time I move. I said, you are not making this any better. I said, if you don't phone for an ambulance, I said, I'll be phoning one for myself. And he got right shitty. I was off work for 2 weeks. I was really, really ill. And then I got a message basically saying, every day, when are you coming into work? When are you coming into work? And I literally got the doctor, my doctor, to send me a sick note. And when I had said to him about it, it was being sent to him. My mum was posting it, and this was before she was housebound. He said to me, he goes, well, you're not getting paid for it. And yeah, I lost all respect for him as a manager that day. Lost all respect to him, really, to be honest, because yeah. Yeah, why do you have to have... Yeah, exactly. First aider who was scared of blood. It was great when you took a big slice off your thumb. Yep, absolute wanker. But, you know... Because the problem being is they all thought, because you can't see it, there's nothing wrong with you. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't see it. I try not to let it control my life. I tried to get on, but you know, it's just one of those things. It is what it is. I can't. The tablets I have don't cure it. They just like keep it at bay. Nothing I can do about it, to be honest. Lower my salt intake, which I have done. And there's days again where you get good days, you get bad days. I could be talking to you, and next thing I'll be on the floor thrown up. Talk to you fine as dandy, and then I'll be thrown up the next minute. It's a horrible thing to have. You told your boss at the MOD exactly what she could do with her job, and I said, be sure to push it in sideways to make sure it fits the hole. I think I can... what you said. maybe I'm pregnant. Nah. I may look as though I'm pregnant, but I'm not. There's no alien inside me either, although I got my little. It's weird because my hernia the other day, it kind of popped out, and I could feel it pop out. Luckily, I was able to push it in. Basically, when it pops out, it's the intestines popping out. 99.5% of the time, it's really hard, and I struggle to push the intestines back in because you have to do that. If it's fatty tissue, like what it is 99.5% of the time, you push it back in, you feel it squidgy and everything. If it's intestines, it's hard because it's obviously got food in it. So it's hard to push it back in. And this is what happened back in November, I believe. I couldn't push it back in. Had to go to A&E. They took me in. And they literally had the surgeon come down with the paperwork that I had to sign to consent to an emergency operation. But luckily at that time, she was feeling around my stomach my belly button where the hernia is, and she couldn't feel it. She goes, "Do you want to stand up?" And she goes, "Where is it?" And I was just like, I was pushing it. It's like, I can't fight. It's gone in. And she goes, "Are you sure?" I went, yeah, it's gone in. So strangely enough, it went in on its own after 9 or 10 hours of trying to push it in, and it wouldn't budge. Even when the doctor who was on call that night, he saw me. He saw it. I couldn't push it in either. So yeah. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, it's like a little alien bump now. Just above my belly button. I know why, because it's where I had a hernia to the left, just above my belly button. Back in 2005, I think it was. And where I'd been cut, I'd been opened up. It's then when I did my appendix, because that was done on keyhole, when I had my appendix out, they went in just below my belly button, and it's weakened all the muscle, because I have another one up towards my it's a small hernia up by my, which is a rare one, up by my chest, up just underneath my windpipe, which is a bit of a rare one. Yeah, so oh jeez, it is annoying sometimes, because if I have a drink late at night and I lay down in the bed, all I can hear, because of the literally what a hernia is, if you don't know what a hernia is, it's literally there's a tear in your muscle in your chest, and it's literally a hole between where your skin is and your inside. So there's nothing, your muscle should be there, but there's a hole, there's a tear in the muscle, so you can literally hear the water gurgling down through your inside sometimes. I am a walking medical disaster. But the problem is, when you do have one hernia, you are liable to get more, because obviously I've had the two hernia operations, and I've had my which was really news to me at the time. I had appendicitis, and they had to take my appendix out. The weird thing is, though, I went in for kidney stones. I went into kidney stones, yeah, and they did a CT scan. I've only just seen this. Where is it? Here it is. A tree growing through the warehouse, look. That's awesome. And they did the CT scan and they found out that they had both passed from my kidneys through a tube that was smaller than the tube from your bladder to your exit pipe. And who designed that? Eh? Who agreed the specs that your tube from your kidneys to your bladder is different in size to the tube from your bladder down to where you wee out of? Do you know what I mean? Who the hell did those specs and signed them off? But yeah, by the time I had the CT scan, they'd actually moved from my kidney down into my bladder. And to have that CT scan, or whatever it was scan I had to drink loads and loads of water to make my bladder full. And by the time I got I only made it to the toilet in time just to have a wee. So I kind of weed them out. So yeah, managed to break your ankle while asleep. How the hell did you break your ankle while asleep? That's crazy. Not even I can do that. Hold on, hold my beer. I killed kittens in a previous life. No, I couldn't kill a kitten. Who the hell designed something that gets itches in places it can't reach? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? But I turned around and said to the guy, one of the stones was about, I think it was about 2 millimeters, which was the biggest stone, or 2.5 millimeters, and the other one was about 1 millimeter in size. And he said the problem is, the pipe from your bladder out downwards to your, where you wee out, he said it's bigger than the tube from your kidneys to your bladder. And I said to him, who the hell designed that? I said, who signed off on that? He just laughed his head off. But yeah, it was, if you've ever had kidney stones, you'd understand. And even the paramedic turned around, he said, I've had kidney stones. And he said, don't tell a woman this. He said, but it's more painful than pregnancy, than labour. I went, oh, is it? I said, I haven't had a kid, so I wouldn't know. And he said, well, how bad is it feeling for you? I went, it hurts like hell. He said, well, there you go then. Because I couldn't sit down, I couldn't lay down, I couldn't lay on my sides, my front, I felt sick. The only easy thing that I could do was bend over the chair, literally, just to take the pain off. Oh my god. That was crazy. We will stop. Yeah, they can get on. And I had a couple of days off work because I still had the cannula stuff in my hand, my arm as well. They forgot to take that out when I left hospital. Then I had to go back to Poole Hospital to have it taken out. I was in Bournemouth. I had to go to... The weird thing is, though, I live 10-minute walk away from Poole Hospital. I had to go all the way to Bournemouth Hospital to have this to go in there. But the paramedic couldn't take me, so I'd already been booked in, but my brother had to take me in there. So, but yeah, they said I'm free to go, so I went. And of course, I had all my sleeves down and everything, and I still had the cannula in my arm. So I had to go back that night to Poole Hospital so they could take the cannula out and dispose of it and all that sort of stuff. But I told work and I had a couple of days off work, booked another day for holiday. And the first day that I went back to work, in the evening, I got a phone call saying, oh, can you, we've made you an appointment to see a consultant. And I went, what for? She said, well, I don't want you to worry, but you've got appendicitis. She goes, so you'll see the consultant on Friday. I was like, what? I thought, what, this Friday? She goes, Friday, and she said, rattled the date off. She goes, you'll need an operation. I went, oh, for sake. That was bad design. Imagine 7 small bones. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm just shifting around, getting comfy. London Underground on the West Coast Main Line is next. Oh, 66. What have we got? Dirty old 66. I think that's bad design. Imagine 7 small bones that have to support a 12-pound load, and 2 of these bones decide to start crumbling. So I wonder we managed to survive it all. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. So yeah, so that's how literally I went in with kidney stones and ended up having my appendix out. And then a month after that, it was mid-August. So the bank holiday August, my mum then went into hospital for emergency surgery to save her life. Bearing in mind, she came out a week later, and the 3rd week in September, I was back in hospital to have my hernia done, which I did ask about, and he had a look at it. He said that really does need to be done. So this is the hernia in the groin that I've had so much problems with since I've had it done. Yeah, and then literally although I was recovering from the appendix being taken out, it was then the hernia. I was also looking after my mum. So at one stage, about the 2nd day that I was home on the Sunday, we had the not the midwife. What do they call those ladies? The nurses that come in. I can't remember. I was told that I'd have district nurse. That's it. I was told that we'd have a district nurse come for me on the. I had the operation done on the Thursday, came home on the Friday, and I was back in the hospital. No, that was my appendix. No, I came home in the hospital, that's it. And then I was fine because I was expecting. My mum said, "You're not going to go back in, are you?" I went, No, I'm fine. But on the Sunday, I had the district nurse turn up, and my mum also had the district nurse come up for her because she had a drain in, and they took the drain out, but they left the thing to heal, and she had special dressings that went in there to heal, sort of thing, the wound inside. So we both had different district nurses coming in to see each other. It's just like when I hobbled to the door for the first one, I said, "Who are you here to see?" She goes, "Well, you're not called Mary, are you?" I went, "No." I said, "You're here to see my mum then?" She goes, "Why, have you got one coming?" I went, "Yeah." I said, "I've got a hernia repaired." She goes, "Well, who's looking after your mum?" I said, "I am." She goes, "Well, who's looking after you?" "I am." So yeah, there's Gladys Emmanuel. Oh God, yeah, Gladys, lovely. So yeah, mind you though, she bought me some vials of Oromorph. Oh, they were lovely. Strawberry flavoured Oromorph as well. Get that. Well, that was 2018 when I had literally about 5 months off work. And then obviously looking after my mum who had a life-saving operation. So, yeah. Apparently when she came to, she was effing and jeffing like no one's business. Love Linda Bacon, fabulous actress. First saw in an episode of the Up Pompeii with Frankie Howard. Oh my God, Frankie Howard. That's a name I haven't heard in ages. London Underground, Bakerloo line on West Coast Main Line is next. Oh, opening the doors. Should be opening them. Tishy not, no. Blooming old Gene Hackman's dead, isn't he? What happened to him? Him and his missus and his dog. He's 95. Bloody hell. That's crazy. Michelle Trachtenberg. I did ask Carl because he said about her this morning. I did ask Carl, she, and she was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which I didn't really, to be honest, I didn't watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It wasn't one of my things. She's only 39, yeah. Apparently, his was partially mummified. They don't know how long they've been gone. Really? Oh wow. Whoa, that's sad. This is where thingy cam is. Railcam. A little bit further back now. Harriet the Spy, yes. Oh, another shed. DRS job. Bloody hell, long way from home, mate. He's running through. No ONE thingies in there. Oh, please behave. I think we got reskins here. Oh, definitely. There's a rail freight job there. That's my one. And EWS is booked, probably. Or Bellman, British Pullman. Yeah, 2 EWS. And apparently hopeful of being in the Buffy reboot. Well, not anymore. Yeah, she's in the Inspector Gadget. I only know that because I read about it this morning when I posted it. Don't forget, blow your horn when you approach Barking Riverside because you've got blokes down on the track. It'd be great if one of them actually waves, puts his hand up, but yeah. Don't hold your breath, Tony. You mean to tell me I'm going to get here nearly 2 minutes early? Get out. Really? Pfft. I'm going to win the lottery tomorrow. Stick the old DRA on. Switch that off. Oh, okay. Level 964. Wow. 42 minutes. 7,408 and a platinum. Wow. Really enjoyed that one. Main menu. That is a nice route. And I'm really looking forward to the mild main line because when they played that through yesterday, it kind of reminds me so much of this route. Oh, excuse me. I've got to set my alarm tonight before I go to bed. So what we did, we've got 2 more that we're going to do. Well, I can get them done, don't worry. So Great Western Main Line is next. No, it's not. It's West Coast. It's London Underground on the West Coast Main Line. Great Western Main Line. I'm not sure about Brighton Main Line. See if we can get a small one in. A short one in, because I've got to get my stuff ready for tomorrow, which I've got most of it. I've just got my phone. The GoPro is charged, so I've got to get that connected to the battery. I've got to get my little binoculars out as well. And my 300mm IS lens. And then it's all got to go in my bag, because I've got to put my jelly babies in there. Yes, I've got to take jelly babies. I've got to take my my blood sugar kit with me as well. What else? And a couple of bottles of drink as well. So yeah. So we're going to do a run in the O tube stock. We're not going to do the 5:51, so I want to do early morning, not early morning set. Fuck me, there's a lot of services. Shall we start at 7? So we'll do the 7:14 service from Elephant and Castle to Harrow and Wiltstone. We'll have it. No, we're not going to have it heavy sleet, Tony. We'll have it as light clouds and dynamic weather. You can kiss my bottom with a cloudy with a bit chances of meatballs. So yeah, if as far as I'm aware, judging by the last lot of content that we get, I'll probably get a key tomorrow. Although I'm not going to be here. And I'll probably download it over the weekend, have a look at it. I should be okay to stream it. The embargo will be 10 o'clock on Monday morning for us. I know that will upset a few people. Oh well. Unlock doors. Got to stick everything on first. Stick this on. Control key in, control on. And the most important thing, open the doors. Yo! Look, there's someone actually getting on my train. Wow! Fucking hell. That's the first person I've had on my train since I've had Have they fixed it? Can hope they have. I'm just gonna put the lights on for her, which I think is that one. Yep. Hallelujah lights. And we need to do that. There we go. Matt did show us ages ago when this first came out how to do the brake test. Right. We're going to Harrow and Millstone, aren't we? Oh, take your pick. There we go. Harrow. I'm never ever going to be a train driver. Never will anyway. Because I'm always going to be a bit late. And I'm always too busy looking out the window. It's a job I'd love to do, but it just ain't ever going to happen. I don't know what the weather's going to be like tomorrow, so I need to check that. It seems strange going through a shed, which is part of a main line for the underground station. There's a 350 going by. No, that is one of the even a job on the railway, like permanent way, I'd never be able to do it. And I think the same with station platform personnel. Yeah. Although I've got a full driving license, shouldn't really be driving if I'm taking glycoside, because it can cause me to have low blood sugar, and then I could pop into go on unconscious. Yeah, no, I understand that. Because really, I shouldn't even have a driving license with Meniere's disease. I keep expecting the AWS to go off because we're going over a AWS thingy. Pendo. I want to catch up with him. Need to take driving lessons again. Take your theory as well as your practicals too. Ooh. Oh God, don't. Please don't. Oh, another Pendo. Oh, we should be stopping here, Mr. Hentis. You're not going to map this one today. This is what I like about the West Coast Main Line, is that you can only do the 377, do a freight, do the 710, do the 350, do the Pendo. It's just crazy. Your diabetes would stop you being a person working alone, so you'd expect put your Meniere's would stop you working on the railways. Oh yeah, it would, definitely. Yeah. Because basically, if I have a balance problem and I'm round the third rail, boom, and he's off. Or especially if it's not third rail, if I just collapse and I'm on the track, Boom. And these are bits. I mean, that's the thing, you see. The medication I take for the Meniere's disease doesn't always work. That's it. It's sometimes I get really good days, other days, like today, I wasn't feeling very well. I thought my blood sugar was low, but it wasn't, because it might have been low, because on the way back to the flat, because I was supposed to pop down into Asda, but I went back to the flat just to make sure. I don't fancy, like, as I call it, shooting up in public. Literally, all I'm doing is just pricking my finger, but I've got a little test strip. And, you know, something where you prick your finger and draw blood, people are always going to turn around and, you know what I mean? And I've been called worse when I've had to do it out in public before. So, yeah, too many Karens about. So I got back to the flat, but before I got back to the flat, I opened my bag of jelly babies, and I had 5 jelly babies. Actually, no, I had 6. But I was fine after that. So I don't know whether I did have low blood sugar, but yesterday was my lowest that I've had in ages. It was 4.4. 5.4 was earlier on this week. That was the lowest I've had since October 21. But 4.4 was the lowest that I've had since I started recording the thing over the last 4 years. So yeah, that was low. I was feeling a bit weird. You usually have the whole bag of jelly babies, but then you have an addiction. Well, it's the typical once you stop, you can't. Once you start, you can't stop. But yeah, I had to. I mean, there have been, since I've been on these tablets, there have been some, like, I won't say lifestyle changes, but food, like, changes sort of thing. Certain things, I'm now been told to try Oatibix, which is basically Weetabix, but oats, so Oatibix. She already told me to do semi-skimmed milk, and I said, well, I'll do that anyway. You can work on the railways here, Paul, except Network Rails. Medical office hasn't been able to get your medical info from your doctors. Oh, for God's sake. That'll take a few weeks. So then they've also said brown bread as well, or nutty bread, but I'm not a big fan of nutty bread sort of thing, so I'm not a big fan of brown bread, to be honest. So I've gone with brown bread, but yeah, they said just watch your weight and everything. The doctor's happy with well, she's that happy at the moment with the low blood sugar and everything, to a degree. She's now put my semaglutide from 14 milligrams down to 7, so that should in effect stop the low blood sugars in the morning. But I still got to take I only have 1 tablet of glycoside a day. But it really is down to whether I get the HbA1c down to below, I think it's 59, I think it is, where I can then safely have an operation. And obviously keep my weight down a bit as well. So mine said the same, but brown bread is boring and I can't eat cereal without something sweet on it. So I only have porridge now and again. I still have Candrel sugar. I told her, I said, there's no way I'll be not having my sweetener on there. It's just like, I just might as well be eating paper. 24 hours a day. Apologies. I can hear a 66. Oh, I can see a 66. Oh, Tony, don't forget to slow down. Slow down, come on. That'll do. That's a DRS job. Which one is it? 126. No washing machine going. Also like sightseeing a bit as well. I think I'll be doing that a bit on the old May line. I think another underground train coming in. Stonebridge Park. Porridge is the only cereal you can eat. Every other breakfast cereal gives you dreadful indigestion. Oh wow, it's weird because you know, I was thinking Rice Krispies that I ate, they were healthy. No, because they're processed. And I was like, but most food is processed. She goes, no, it's processed, it's cooked, it's had stuff added to it. And I was like, well, Weetabix is the same. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you know, it's. I just find this whole thing. I just find it a bit difficult sometimes to try and take in and do. Do you know what I mean with the stuff that I've got? I mean, oh, hello. I shouldn't have done that. She turned around and said to me, she goes, well, she goes, eating your little ready meal. She said, that's fine. She said, but do yourself some peas or something like that with them, you know? And I'm like, but some of them got peas in them. And I turned around and said to her, I said, I'm one of these people that literally, basically, I cook something and I spend all that time cooking it. I said, like, this weekend, I'm going to cook myself a roast dinner. And I said, basically, when I get to eat it, I just won't feel like eating it. 7:10, Wembley Stadium, Wembley Ahoy, PRDC we just passed. So she said to me, she goes, well, what other vegetables do you like? I said, talk to me. I said, talk to me about, describe. I said, tell me about broccoli. I said, what's the point in eating broccoli? And she said, well, it's good for you. I went, and? And she said, well, it is good for you. I went, yeah, and? She goes, well, what else do you want me to tell you about it? I said, well, what's good about it? Weetabix are the worst. Really? Oh, wow. I'm okay with Weetabix. So I've got Oatibix. When I run out, I've got the weird, stupid thing is I've got a brand new packet of Weetabix that I bought at the weekend. Now I've had to go and buy a pack of Oatibix as well. So I'm going to try the Oatibix when the Weetabix run out and see what they're like. Because if I don't like them, I won't be eating them. End of. You know what? This runs better on this side than it does on the other side with the 390 or the 350. It puts lead in your pencil. I can't stand it. You know, I can't stand tomatoes. I won't eat cabbage. I can just about pass lettuce. I literally mean pass lettuce. I don't see the point in eating lettuce. She said to me about what fruit do you eat? I said I may have the odd apple occasionally. I said otherwise it might stay in the fridge until it starts to go off. She goes, what, you buy stuff? I said it's one of the worst things I ever do is buy stuff and I don't eat it or it goes past the sell by date. I said I am really, really bad for that. I said ever since I've been on my own, I said I buy food and I don't eat it and it goes to waste. I said I am awful. I said because I buy stuff on a whim, on an impulse, I'm thinking, oh yeah, that'll be all right. I mean, like today, I bought Bistow's lamb roast dinner, and Bistow's sausage and mash with peas. So that'll be something that I've got with peas. So that'll make her happy. And I'll probably pop that in the oven tomorrow, one of them in the oven tomorrow, and have that for tomorrow night. It's only about 40 minutes in the oven, so yeah. But it's trying all foods, different types of food that are low in the bad stuff, low in the sugars, the fats and saturates, and the salt. I've got to have stuff that's low in salt, because if it's high in salt, it can affect my Meniere's disease. Oh, sprouts. I could eat sprouts until I literally, well, whatever you think I could do with sprouts. I always have, even in my roast dinners in the summer, I always had sprouts. I will, my mum likes sprouts. She would never ever, we'd always have them in the season. Wouldn't have them frozen. Me, I got frozen cauliflower, frozen carrots. Maybe I should get some peas as well. Frozen carrots, cauliflowers. What's the other thing I have? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember now. Oh, sprouts. They also make the best. Don't like parsnips. Yeah, I have honey roast parsnips, honey glazed roast parsnips. On my roast dinners, I will literally have cauliflower, carrots, sprouts. Probably overindulge too much on the roast potatoes. They're small though. I cut them into bits. I cut about two potatoes, and I cut them into about 7 or 8 little roast potatoes. I mean, when I went and told the first dietitian that I had, my diabetic dietitian, she looked at me and you could literally hear her mouth hit the floor. Literally, you could hear it. It went. Hi, Mighty Crab Sports. How are you? I'm not too bad. Hope you are fine. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, it's trying to figure out what I like to eat and what I don't like to eat, and it's not easy. It's not easy. I've had broccoli before and I just can't stand it. She said, well, you have tomato ketchup. She goes, why don't you like tomatoes? I said, I also like pineapple and orange drink, but I just hate pineapples. Go figure. I said, I only started eating cheese a couple of years ago. I said, I only started eating red onions a couple of years ago. I said, but I would never eat them before. She goes, perhaps it's the same you feel the same with tomatoes. I went, nope. So, yeah, I don't know. Plus, the other thing for roast dinners, I also have honey glazed parsnips and what's the other one? Pigs in blankets, Yorkshire puddings, applesauce. I'll have the whole lot. Why? Because it's my roast dinner, and I enjoy that on my roast dinner. It's either pork, or chicken. But the thing I find that it's different now because it's all in my electric oven and not my gas oven. So it's a whole new kettle of fish to kind of get used to. One day they say eggs are bad for you, the next day they are poison, you can't win. Now I love an egg in every single way you can cook it. I've got into eating Scotch eggs. Now, are eggs good for us? You know, one person will say yes, other persons will say no. And I think Carl will agree with me on this as well, is that years ago, you know, when you're a type 2 diabetic, oh, you're not allowed to eat this, you're not allowed to eat that, you can't eat that, you can't eat this. Now, it's all about eating in moderation. So, I said a few months ago that for Christmas, I was having some ice cream. And someone said, there's a 350 over there. Well, he didn't say that. Someone said, I hope it's diabetic ice cream. And my reply was, have you ever tasted diabetic ice cream? And he goes, of course not. I'm not diabetic. I said, so why are you saying then you hope it's diabetic ice cream? I said, because if you tasted it, you would never, ever said that. Has anyone been killed by an egg? Well, I don't know if there's a dinosaur dropped a big dinosaur egg on a bloke's head. I don't know. In this dinosaur age. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I can't have really strong cheese. Mild or light. I can't have strong or extra strong cheese. Yeah, armchair medical experts who know now. You've had diabetic ice cream. Tastes fine. No, for me, it was like the ones that I tried were just like very powdery. Didn't like them. So I've got really, really bad thing for Kelly's Cornish ice cream. And then they do Kelly's Raspberry Ripple Cornish ice cream. And I've got Asda's Neapolitan ice cream, which is not as good as Kelly's. But I mean, I've had that tub of ice cream since before Christmas. And it's still there. And I only have some ice cream every now and then. Oh, Kelly's is amazing, yeah. Just a shame it's the same name as my brother's ex-partner, who's a right bitch. But, oh well. We can't all have everything our own way. Do you know I've not been checking to see if these passengers be getting on and off? Maybe I should. Have they fixed it? No. Oh! No! Get out! They've actually fixed it. Well, you getting on or not? No, okay. Wow, they've actually fixed it. Harrow and Woolstone is next. Oh, I'm happy at that. You can't buy ice cream because you go overboard and have it every day till it's gone. Yeah. No, I fully understand that. I mean, obviously, when my mum was alive, it was just like, with diabetes, I wouldn't pay attention to most stuff, and I was eating what I wanted, and it's, you know, I've got to say, it's coming back. I'm on my last thing now. Though this glycoside is the last thing. It's weird because my brother had literally went straight on to glycoside when they found he was type 2 diabetic. Mind you, his HbA1c was about 130, which was like, my God, it was 112. Sorry, which you know, the normal should be about 40 to 50. His was 112. He went straight on to glycoside. That's why they turned around and said that he had to give up driving. He had his HEV license taken away because you know, glycoside. He was on a strong dose to bring it down, which he's halved it. He's got it back to 49, which is good, but it's gone up a bit. But yeah, he's done really, really well. And to be honest, his job depended on it. So yeah, I mean, I've got to be careful, you know, just basically make sure that I don't overindulge on stuff. I mean, tomorrow I've got some sandwiches that I'm going to take with me on brown bread, stuff that I bought from the shop, but processed, it's high in salt and everything and sugar. So yeah, you just got to be careful with everything. Okay, this train terminates here. Everyone off. Don't forget to take your shit with you. No one getting off? Oh, well, not my problem. Oh, finally. Come on. Get off my bloody train. Come on. Wow, I got here early. Get out of here. Look, there's another one. Got here early. Good evening, Bradley. How are you? Ice cream talk. You like Jude's of Cornwall. Oh. Surprised you didn't like Wendy's cream. Ice cream, sorry. Or Five Guys cream. What an ice cream. One of the two. Bradley, passengers get on and off the underground trains on here. Harrow and Woolston centre siding. Yeah, they've been getting on and off the train. No. Just very tired. Where have you been today then? Because last time I saw you, you were in here, but earlier on you were running off to. Took them long enough to fix, yeah. You've been running off to past who? Went to Londinium. Ah, anything decent up there? You love the ice cream, and always no mind the flavour too. Well, one thing I do have. I have Roundtree's wine gums, like ice lollies sort of thing. And they seem to be okay with me. So they don't put my sugars up. They're very low in sugars, which is really, really good.
Mind the gap.
Oop. 6,393 and a platinum. Wow, we're getting there. The exits. Next up, Great Western Main Line. We are going to do a run. I love it when, you know, you see all these big updates coming out and then you see all these people on social media saying, Dovetail never update stuff. Really? Okay, so what's these then? These little updates. Yeah, I laugh at them. Same old stuff. Oh, cool. So we did 2 trips on the old Penn Corridor. Just 2 MOW runs. Engineering trains, basically. Great Western Main Line is next. Oh, dear me. And we are running a 166 service. If I can find Great Western Main Line, there we are. Oh, excuse me. 2016 timetable. That 166 always reminds me of the 325, the front end, although they're done by two different companies. There we go. We're going to do a Greenford to London Paddington service. I don't think I've done very many of these. I will not run dynamic weather until it's fixed or Train Sim World 5 becomes more stable. We'll have a bit of fog because the route usually is quite good on the frame rate. Execute order 166. I'm actually watching. Started watching the Bad Batch again. Oh, did you see the trailer I shared for Andor season 2? My friend's going to give me password for his Disney, yeah, I'll be able to watch it. Yes. Sad about Gene Hackman and a couple of days back. 166 and 165, a couple of coaches, and yeah, but they are appearing in this as well, 165s. So yes. We've let everyone in. I'm so used to that. Stick on the AWS. Headlights. Have we got headlight markers on? Oh no. That's right, isn't it? Day. Yep. London Paddington, mate. London Paddington. Let's go. I believe we can go. Dumbass. What are you doing? What are you doing? Switch her on first. Let's rag it. We'll do the update tomorrow. Yeah, it took about 10 minutes to do, Bradley, so it's not a big update. You had and have another grand actor. Yeah, he was 95, but he retired from film in 2004, apparently, on the advice of his heart doctor. So, yeah. Where's my bloody ring gone? There it is. Sorry, it's the chain around my neck with my mum's ring on it, and it's just like red and ring, and it's just it goes all over the place sometimes. I don't know if we can drive those 166s, can we? I don't think we can, because I think they're AI. Yeah, they are AI. I did ask the question, how with the 700 plus services for player services for Mildmay, North London line, including them, how many total services, i.e. AI and player? They didn't answer, which I really would like to find out how many services there is. I may ask on the Dovetail, the ambassador's server, actually. I've been on a 166 loads of times. It's fairly stable stuff now, or 165. It's fairly stable stuff running from Basingstoke to Reading these days. Or if you want to get on a Voyager, you can do that. I've been on 166, even we haven't updated, livery soon to be included. You'll only have the first Great Western version without the dynamic neon lines on it. There's my underground train suggestion. God, all the way down. Oh, you can't get down there. Oh, damn it. HST. So everyone's deciding to get off my track. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Drivers there. Come on, come on, come on. Get off. Get out. Move. Bloody Grockles. $1,500. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of services. You've been on a 166 or one. You've never been on a 166 or 165. They're all right actually. They're comfy. Little doors, which is that one. Only the electric cousins, which are. Can you let me know what they are? Because I don't know what they are. I can't remember. Being on GWR's one's a lot. Yeah, same. They were kind of local at one stage to me when you lived over in Cardiff. So they all disappear when they get on the bridge, look. Must be early morning. Must be something going on over here. What's going on? Acton Main Line, yay! Chiltern Railways ones you have been on, I've not been on them at all. 465, 466, ah yes. I should know that, shouldn't I? Damn it. This one doesn't have regenerative braking though. Can I do the windows? No, you can't. Bugger. I can't see, bugger. I can't see anything. Spin it out. Do you remember that really long question that Harry was having trouble to try and get out because the guy put down on the what you call it line behind Old Oak Common or Acton Yard going behind Old Oak Common? Will there be 378s running along there? Basically. What have we got in Acton? Better start braking, Tony, ain't you? Just a couple of sheds. As booked. Hopefully with the reboot it will be a lot better. If I had to pay for the Thomas thing, I would because I like Thomas. So yeah, I can see. How much is the price again? Because I can't remember. Was it 14 quid? £20. 20 quid. 20 quid. Oof. I thought it was 14. Why is that stuck in the air? Now, having said that, I said that I would buy it because I like Thomas anyway. But 20 quid, that is a bit, isn't it? I suppose they've got to pay for the license, really. The guy was talking about this stretch of line here, or was it that stretch of line? That one there, I believe. And it goes up to Euston area up here. I would say yes, I would buy it. But there again, if there were people telling me asking me what I would think about it, would I recommend it? I'd say the same thing, that I'd just go along. It's just literally weigh up the choices. I think it would be, are you going to play it enough to justify paying the £20, or would you rather, which I think a lot of people will do, wait for a sale? I actually thought it was $14.99. I'm going to have to check the server later on. We're going to do one more run, which is going to be on Brighton Main Line. But I want to get these, I think it was, well, it's 6 services that I did, but 5 routes. In your opinion, you know, a lot of work goes into it, or gone into it. They've got to be paid. But £20 for 2 locos with very simple controls and a few wagons and coaches and 0 timetable isn't worth £20. In your opinion, back in the day, a route was £20. Yes. No, I fully understand. I fully understand. And this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Is basically, I would have bought it anyway because it's Train Simulator and it's Thomas. I like Thomas' tank engine. But what the hell? Oh, the bloody flies just landed on my screen. But if you are struggling to reason, think, oh, is it? Do I buy it or do I? If you're not sure about buying it, ask you the question. And I got called out by someone on the forum because, I put down like exactly what I said to you. Weigh up the choice. Am I going to buy? Am I going to pay the £20 for it? Am I going to play it enough to justify paying for it, buying it? Do you know what I mean? And this guy said, for God's sake, it's £35. This is I can't remember what it was. Route. Oh, the what's that route called? The Edinburgh Glasgow route. And he said, oh, it's a bloody route, 35 whatever it was, €35. He said 35 quid, but it's €35. And he said it's not a master's degree. And I was like, yeah, but it's 35 quid that you spend for it. It's a lot of money for people. And no, I fully understand it is a lot of money. And this is why I won't, although I'll turn around and say, oh yeah, I love the route, or I will turn around and say, if I don't like it, then I will turn around and say, and Dovetail respect that. Dovetail will respect that. They won't tell me, oh, you're going to have to retract that statement. I won't. I won't ever retract the statement. If I say it, then I say it. Then Dovetail will not turn around and say, you're going to have to retract the statement, because it's, if it was not true, then I'd retract it. But I understand the work that goes into everything. I've seen what goes into making a route and everything. I'm going too fast. So I can understand. The other thing as well is most of that would be licensing, I suspect. Money going for the licensing. But I can understand why people may not get it. And like I said, this is where I'll always turn around and say, if you can't justify spending £20 on it, or if you can't justify playing that, and no, what's that? I'm not saying it right. If you can't justify paying for it, or playing it for that amount of time, for paying that amount of money to it, then don't buy it. Simple as that. That's it. Then that's fine. But I suspect it will. Yeah, the only thing they ask is that they want us to tell them about issues. So when we get a keys, then there's on the, I'm sure they won't mind us saying this, on the ambassador server, there's a thing called content feedback. Whenever we get keys, that in the first few hours, first few days, it's constant with stuff Well, I wouldn't say it's constant, but there's stuff every day being posted that different people find, you know. Um, so yeah, I can't really put stuff down because I get an early version, PlayStation version, which sometimes we don't know. So they don't tell us whether if that's the final update or it's an early version. So yeah. I think it will be popular and I think there will be a lot of people that will kick off. It'll probably be in the forums. I'll check tonight or tomorrow morning about it. I think it will be popular, but yeah, I can understand about the price. But I can also understand that probably most of that is license from Mattel. Mattel or Mattel? Potato. I think the other thing as well is that I don't know. No, I totally understand your concerns, Bradley and Carl. I really do. But I'm not going to sit there and blow smoke up Dovetail's arse if I don't like it. Basically, if it's an West Coast mainline scenario again, like, oh shit, I'm that close to the station. Bulwark, here we come. Hold my beer. 50041. Yeah, if I'm not happy about something, then I will say it. But because I did say on the content thing and let them know that the freight timetable was all wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if Brett. I was going to say you've started it. No, I wouldn't be surprised that there will be one. Wasn't there one already? They started. I'm sure they did. I do believe. Ooh, now that would be construed as a SPAD. Because somewhere in my legs. I've got red lights. Ow! Bugger! That hurts. It's gone through my shin bone. So that technically is a SPAD, even though the red light up there, it isn't. Ow! My leg's pinned. Medic! No, I can't get out that way. Crap, not that door again. $1,916. Human casualty here. Looks like worse than stubbing a toe. It'd be stubbing a kneecap. Oh, that does hurt. If you've ever whacked your kneecap on a wooden bit of furniture or a bench or something like that, it's your kneecap, and it just like hurts for days. And about 5 days later, you get a huge big bruise come out. You think, "Ow, that hurts." Looks like they're just carrying on the thread from the December announcement. Oh, for God's sake. Brighton Main Line, guys. Brighton Main Line. I'll head over to Moss Isley and have a look before I go to bed. Hive of villainy and treachery. Brighton Main Line, London commuter. Here we go. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. We are going to do... I've only done 62 services out of 1,500 and something. Do we drive the 166 again? Can we drive the 166 to... Oh, we can only do Shatwick Airport. Shipwreck Airport. What's the... Nah, it's not worth it. Oh, can we do... Oh, we got to, I think. We got to end. Do we do... Shall we do Pinky? Where is he? And then Glasgow. Peterborough to Tonbridge West Yard. 0057. We're going to be double-headed. Yay. No, we're not going to be double-headed. We'll take off dynamic weather, definitely. We are going to have clear light clouds. I am not doing dynamic weather. What about the 422? 422? Huh? Huh? Do you mean 420? Friendly. Oh, 442. Yeah, I'd love to have a 442. Oh, definitely. Oh, hello. Good Lord. Where are we? Oh, we're at Clapham's Junction, aren't we? Oh, crap. Have we... Well, it says there, brakes cut out. Brakes shouldn't be cut out. Brakes cut in. Call the lag. You call the lag. Put the AWS on. I bet you have I released the brakes? Brakes aren't released yet, so we should be going anywhere. Yeah, that's theirs. 66. Why has he got his lights on? Sorry, this is well bad. That shouldn't be happening. Oi. Will you let me out the bloody door? God's sake. You know what will happen? I'll start moving and the lights will turn on again. What the hell? The only lights that need to be on are the ones on the rear. Matching jumpers, nice. Suits you. So that one needs to be on. But this one doesn't. What 66 is that? 227. So they should be on. You shouldn't have a light on the back. No. We'll switch them off there. Turned out to be train Wi-Fi. Are you still on your way back then, Mr. Bradley? (227) 233. It did lag right at the beginning. 015 and Freightliner 587. Right, we got the road. Have I got to cut all the brakes in? Was that yes that I've got to cut all the brakes in? What's the weight? Yeah, I have 521. Cut them all in or cut them out? Oh, God's sake, get out of the way, Cheryl. You thought they would have sorted this out, wouldn't you? No, come on. Don't be silly, Tony. Signalman's going to be phoning the cabin and saying, "What's the hold up? You got the road, mate. What the hell's going on?" Don't blame me. Blame the designer of the service. I so want to look back on the map to find out how far we got traffic behind us. But I'm thinking, I better not, just in case it crashes, which doesn't really matter because basically, yeah. Right, here we go. That seems a lot better. Another 387. Notice it's a 387 in Gatwick colours. She's thinking about it. I got woken up this morning by a bloody road sweeping lorry. Power move. Okay. This will be the last one of the night. So yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Sniper Elite Resistance on Sunday night. Yeah, Southwest Trains 442 or Network Southeast 442. So we're 10 minutes late, or 8 minutes late. Oh, look at that 450 running through there. Said the AWS. That's not right. Put it in full notch, it shouldn't be doing that. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ow! Slammed into a bridge parapet. That hurt. Excuse me. What's the station? Wandsworth. Oh, you don't want to be hanging around here too long. God, blimey. No fencing around here. Blimey. Oh, here they come. They don't. What am I thinking? They're not turning up just yet. Oh, he's in this block anyway. Really? Does it mean I'm going to get bold now? There's definitely something. This isn't right, is it? I just killed it. Well, there is a post on Dovetail forum saying Thomas is coming soon in TSW general discussion. Sorry, someone's down. 20 quid is disgrace. Normally aren't all that negative, but this is an exception. If it was a Sodal route, then fair enough. That would have been fine. But 20 quid for a locomotive pack, which is so simple, honestly crazy. And see, this is, I'm not being horrible here, but this is where some people put down a loco pack that's so simple. That it brings up the short-sightedness of how they don't know how the model, you know what I mean? They work the model is, and all the insights that go into building it and the actual, the thing. You know, I understand what they're saying, but when they turn around and say, oh, for a simple, which is so simple, which it means that he hasn't a clue. So the gameplay, don't forget, will be unique and story driven. Yeah, I can understand people's what you call it for it, but when they start around and say, ah yeah, but it's so simple. What? It's simple to do the Tom's the tank engine. I'll read that in a minute, Paul. You know, how could it be so simple that you got licensing? That's not so simple to get. Design the loco itself, get it right, because you know how, you know what I mean. How people are, rivet counters, coaching stock. Everything. The trucks probably be an easier thing, but obviously just drawing faces on them as well. There's nothing simple about it. I think it's just, you know, what he's put is really not much thought gone into his post. But yeah, you know, I can understand where people say, yeah, 20 quid. No, fair enough. I understand that. Paul, you don't reckon it's aimed at existing players, really? It's aimed at a new breed, which you have got a fully enclosed bundle with everything needed. Yeah, to be honest. I mean, it's like I said before, it's the amount of times that I've been at Dovetail shows, or the shows where Dovetail's been, the Ali Pally, and I think they were at not Model Rail, Wally once. I can't remember. I'm not sure. And the amount of times where they've had children come up, or the parents say, "Have you got with Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic? Have you got Thomas the Tank Engine?" Because he loves Thomas the Tank Engine. There's even some kids that are going away crying because they're not getting it because they haven't got Thomas the Tank Engine. But I can't remember if they've been there with me when I've been there. I think Train Sim Classic has, because I can remember being, I don't know who it was there, when I was in the second era of my model railwaying back in the early noughties, I think it was. But yeah, just to say it's so simple means that they have no idea what they're doing, or what they're talking about, to be honest. Because doing a 3D model, animating it, getting it down to the near inch of what it should be like, or to the near pixel of what it should be like on screen to what it is in game, getting it behaving like it as well. Oh, hello. Frame rate drops, we've got a reskin coming in, going past us. It'll be over here. Bet it's a Heathrow one. Yeah, I've got to find that and get rid of it. Sorry, Johan. Yeah, I think it's just a bad choice of words that he's made, because I don't think he doesn't know any better. Oh, it's so simple to do. Really? Oh, okay. There you go. Fill your boots. Learn how to use the editor, design and get your own license. Work with the team to get your own license to do your own Thompson Tank Engine. It's so simple to do. Go and do it. And expect to make all the hard work that you put into it, and expect to make a living out of it and make some money on it, and charge what would you say you pay for that pack? £9, something like that for the pack. Bearing in mind that you've got PlayStation that want to take their cut, Steam, Epic, Xbox, Microsoft that will take their cut, Dovetail will want to take their cut as well. How much money do you have out of that left? So that's how I see it. Yeah, no, I can understand. People say it's a bit expensive. Totally understand that. But when someone turns around and says, "Oh, it's simple to do," go and do it then, and charge $9.99 for it. But you ain't gonna get much money out of it, because basically everyone's got to take their cut. So and this is why I can totally understand what Johan said yesterday about the mild May line, and why he hasn't done it all the way through to Richmond, because you always want to carry on and do a project, but you got to try and make a living on stuff. So, and he wasn't doing all stuff, like he didn't do the whole route in one go. It was literally, he's doing bits of the route, doing bits of like the assets, the modelling the train, doing all the other bits and bobs, getting all that together. Exactly, Paul. He didn't want to do it, yeah, which is fair enough. And I think, to be honest, I don't think you'd only understand that question or that answer, sorry, you'd only understand that answer if you were to sit there, hello, and try and do it yourself. People would only understand that answer if they were to sit there and do it themselves. I've done route building. I worked on my own route in trains, and I kept adding to it. Oh, I wanted to do this, I want to do that, kept adding to it. It got to the point at one stage when at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had work the next day, I got up and I started working because I had an idea overnight in my sleep about putting a new thing. It was basically putting in a tunnel going under a river in the route, and that's what I did. And I was sat on the PC doing that, at 3 o'clock in the morning, when my mum, she went up to get to the toilet. This is back in the 2000s. She saw my light on. She came in. She goes, "What are you doing up?" She goes, "Haven't you been to bed?" I went, "Yeah." She goes, "What are you doing up then?" I said, "Because I want to get this done." But then again, I also worked on. Someone gave me the route from a Southampton Parkway through to Eastleigh, and did a whole East Yard depot and Arlington works. I've still got that on the hard drive in trains somewhere. Can't tell you where because I don't know. And I've spent 2 or 3 years doing that. I spent more time playing it than ever than building it. And then in the end, it just Train Sim Classic, the original Train Sim Classic came out. It was announced, and I did that. Started playing that. And I can tell you, just you suffer from burnout, and how he's managed to do this within a year or just over a year on his own is a testament. He's actually learnt the Unreal Editor, So, yeah, if people think they can do it it's so simple to do, get them to go and do it. Get them to learn the editor. Learn Unreal. Learn how all the track works. All the laying the tracks, laying the assets work, and making your stuff in 3D. Making your models and your assets and everything. Everyone says it's easy until they try doing it, and then I can tell you it isn't. And there are people like the guy Johannes who's knocked it out of this world. And for people to say, "Oh yeah, well, it's his first time, it's his first route, he's on his own, but he should have carried it all the way on through to Clapham Junction," I think that's absolutely disgusting, to be honest. Oh, we're going back uphill now. It just shows that they got no idea or no clue. Hello there, young Adam. How are you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. So your understanding of Milton is that it's a TSC conversion. So while the route may have been built, the artwork has only been upgraded, but built from scratch. Oh, not built from scratch. Yeah, because there was some stuff that he said that some of the stations, some of the buildings that he got from Train Sim Classic. Yeah, my 66s are broken. But the thing is, though, it still takes a lot of time to know, and you're one of the people that both the stations and trains are conversion to TSC models. Ah, right. Because he did say the DLR train was converted from the Transport Fever 2, didn't he? But it's still, all that though still takes time to do though, doesn't it? And then to get it to a state where it actually works and is stable in Train Sim world, Not much is your understanding. He built a lot of new assets too. It's just stuff from TSC. He also used things he made for TF2, yeah. Oh crap, what did I do? Oh, I was too busy reading the chat. Okay. I think this is why I failed this the last time. Don't worry. I can sit in chat for a second. The train is conversion from DTG 377, not a TSC version. But yeah, you know, it still takes. You got to be able to know how to do that, though. That's the thing. That was painful, actually, with the 66s. If it's like me, though, I'm going to spad anyway. Yeah, it's still tons of work. But, you know, I challenge anyone to turn around and say, oh, yeah, it's so simple to do, to go and do something, create a route or whatever, or create content to actually from scratch, or what? No, from not learning how to do Unreal. Do you know what I mean? But not as much as is being alluded to. No. Yeah, I'm not too bad, William. I'm tired. I'm off to Eastleigh tomorrow, so I'm going to be there. I don't know what time. Probably from about 9:30, sort of thing, for a few. Well, till about 5 or something like that. So, yeah, I need a day out. I need to get out, get some air. Although it's probably going to be raining. And yeah, you might go to Bournemouth tomorrow before you start work. I wouldn't. I'd stay out of Bournemouth, to be honest. It's ridiculous. In one night, we had 2 stabbings, an armed arrest, and something else that went on. I can't remember. Yeah, 2 stabbings, and armed police stopping a car, and arresting everyone. And there was something else, all in the same night. Yeah, it's a normal night down Bournemouth. Bournemouth just got so bad because all the drug gangs are moving in there as well. So all the, shall we say, overseas Eastern European people making it their little drug capital. And it's kind of overflowing into Poole as well, which, yeah, plus it's one of the crookedest councils as well, BCP. But not Bradley, of course. What did you think of last night's preview stream? I quite liked it. Really did enjoy it. I get the same vibe. It's going to be a little bit like the Goblin line. I played that earlier on as well. So, excuse me. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to that. I'll get that in the next. I think that might turn up tomorrow, a key. So I shall be looking at that over the weekend. So yeah, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. What did you think of it? Oh, that's a point. Oh, I've done that again. Am I going to preview it again before it comes out, or are you going to do it on the day? Depending when I get a key. More than likely preview it when the embargo is lifted, which will be Monday, I believe. If it's released on Tuesday, then the embargo will lift on Monday. You could put money in your savings account and buy the route on the day as you absolutely love the route. Yeah, it looks good. I'm really impressed with it. So yeah, like I said, I mean the route doesn't bother me, the length of the route. Plus the other thing is as well is that I think the price reflects that. But yeah, going on to this Thomas price, it's 20 quid. It is for what it is. I mean, we don't fully know what it is, what's included yet. But I think 20 quid might be a bit expensive. And this is why I'll just turn around and say, at the end of the day, if you feel as though you're not going to get out as much enjoyment of it, then don't buy it. Simple as that. Yeah, I got paid today. Well, yesterday actually now. But no, I know, there'll be some people say, I don't care, just buy it, I'll buy it. But I mean, personally, I like Thomas the Tank Engine anyway. So that's it. Wait for the sale because it will come down in price. So yeah, and I think you will find people will do it. I don't think Vern will buy it. I definitely think. Wait to hear another video from the Hobbit of New Zealand, train spotter from New Zealand, the train spotter from Hobbit. Oh God, yeah, him. Yeah, he'll buy it but refund it, Vern. he'll get his hour of fun out of it and then he'll refund it. But yeah, anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. Next stream will be Saturday. No stream tomorrow night, Friday night, because I'm off to Eastleigh and I'm going to be absolutely knackered by the time I get back. There were times it was just like, I remember I used to I went to Eastleigh one Friday in the summer. Got home about 6 o'clock. Literally went upstairs, chucked all my stuff away. I had slight sunburn, had a bath, had something to eat, and then 10 minutes after that, my mates came round, picked me up, went to the venue till 4 o'clock the next morning, which was a nightclub. So yeah, that was fun. Those were the days. But anyway, guys, no, thank you all very much. Really, really appreciate it. I will see you. I'll probably be on Discord for a bit anyway, because I've got to get some stuff away. I'm not going to wash up tonight, sod it. I'll do that. I'll leave that now till Monday, tomorrow night when I get in. But no, guys, thank you all very much. I will see you on Saturday night. There may be the odd photo sent on Discord. You never know. But anyway, cheers. Hope you all have enjoyed it, and I will see you on Saturday. But cheers, guys. Thank you all very much, and have a good night and a good day tomorrow. See you later.